Top of the morning, the afternoon, and the evening to you. Welcome to You Gonna Get These Sports, bruh. And we are streaming live week one. Dallas Cowboys versus your Philadelphia Eagles. They at the Link or Lincoln Field or whatever it is that godforsaken team does their bidding for sports every week. I am your humble, gracious, grateful host, your boy Ant Mo, Anthony Moore, for those of you who may not know for sure, and welcome to another episode of You're Gonna Get These Sports, bruh. We here for the whole shebang. So if for some reason my camera angle actually goes away, because after about an hour it probably might die, we're going to switch back to my phone. We're going to switch back to the regular camera view on my laptop, and then we'll come back once it charges up, because there's a little apparatus, modus operandi, where it could charge UVS or something like that. I got my kids with me in the building. Hey, Bro, say what's up. Riley Page, say what's up. You know what I'm saying? We got the kids in the building, you feel me? And I know my faithful few going to always show up. So we here, man. We're going to talk about it, and it is what it is. I believe. What's good, Bruce Wayne Glass in the building, you feel me? We live streaming tonight, dog. So we talking the first game of the season, you feel me? Thank you for my true folks that always show up and show out, you feel me? So we got Bruce Glass, of course, and then we got the incomparable Miss LaShonda Reese. Hey, you feel me? So yeah, man, we talking Cowboys. We live streaming tonight, and in between time, once we ain't actually talking about the game, we will talk about certain topics that I did want to. This was gonna be a regular episode, but it didn't work out last night. I had to let my battery charge on my camera, so I ended up just saying forget it. We're gonna talk about the things I want to talk about in between the game and while the game is going on. But one of the things that I wanted to get into, talking about the Cowboys tonight, live streaming the game, is the original title before so if you look at the thumbnail, let me tell y'all how I like that I really am. I just created that new thumbnail within 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So give your boy some credit in the chat, you know what I'm saying, for being able to be that creative. You feel me? But anyway, so originally the title was Liar, Liar, Pants on Fire, and that was concerning Jerry Jones. So as we watch this game, look, the season is upon us. You know what I'm saying? Fantasy football is here. You feel me? We all got our teams locked and loaded, and we either going to do well or we ain't going to do so well. It is what it is. You get what you get, you don't throw a fit. But so what I titled Liar, Liar, Pants on Fire was the idea of Jerry Jones selling us lies for the last 30 years and not really coming through, right? Now, I want to say this before I actually get into what I wanted to talk about Jerry Jones. I want to go back because we seen Gilbert Arenas bring Skip Bayless on the show. And he also had Jerry McCoy, who is a beast, by the way, and I absolutely want to do a show with him one day because he is phenomenal. But on that show, for those of you who know me, if you've ever saw me do any takes concerning the Cowboys, and we got Boys to Men singing the national anthem right now. They are from Philly, one of the greatest groups ever in R&B. The one guy with the super deep voice, he ended up passing away some years ago, so it's those three, so that's super dope to watch them do that. But, man, for 30 years, Jerry's been lying to us. That's number one. As I'm looking, Trevon Diggs is in the lineup, and he was hoping to make it back for week 2, so I hope that he doesn't re-injure himself actually trying to be back to help this team win. But one of the things that Skip Bayless actually brought up was that in 4 playoff games, Micah Parsons has 1 sack. In 4 playoff games, let me say this again, a guy that just got paid more money than any non-quarterback in NFL history has 1 sack in 4 playoff games. Being a specialty pass rusher, can't stop the run, 1 sack. And you know who that was against? The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, against a team that was 7-9 or 9-7 that made the playoffs, and it had to be 7-9, made it in because the division was horrible. So we have Tom Brady on his very last of legs, and guess what the score of that game was when Micah Parsons got that sack? Can anybody guess what the score was in the game where Micah Parsons got his one and only sack? So twice against San Francisco, once against Green Bay, once against Tampa Bay. Can anybody guess what that score was? 31-14. The Cowboys were up against a far inferior team at that current time. This wasn't the Super Bowl team that Tampa Bay was when Tom Brady took them into Kansas City's house, and not literally their house, but played against Kansas City and beat the brakes off of them. No, not talking about that. What's up, boo? You just checking everything out? You so funny and cute. A little babies. But anyway, yeah, so 31-14. So the game didn't even matter when Micah Parsons got the one and only sack that he got against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So that's actually not serving them well. My problem with it is, vainly enough, is that I hate the fact that Skip Bayless has to be the guy to go on national television when everybody is blowing their top about us getting rid of Micah Parsons and it wasn't a good trade and whatever. My issue was never the fact that we traded Micah Parsons. My issue was that we never did get enough for him. And when we needed him the most, what was that Rihanna song, how it go? You needed me. We needed you. Yeah, I be singing. What, Riley? What's up? Uh-huh. Yes, she can watch TV. She was about to take me the long way around the mountain and ask if she could watch TV. Thank you, Riley Page. But anyway, when we needed him the most, he didn't show up. That's the reality. Yes. They so funny. Did you say thank you for asking? Anyway, so that is the biggest thing about the whole Micah Parsons trade. It isn't even what we got in value. It's just the fact that he didn't show up for us the way that we needed him to, right? So, as that's being said, we are about to kick off at Lincoln Financial Field. The Cowboys are getting the ball first. Hold on 1 second. Yes. Good Lord, these kids are already about to just, good night, Irene. Okay, so we are at Lincoln Financial Field. The Cowboys are getting the ball first. We're going to see Rain Dakota Prescott come out here and do what it is that he does. I don't know if we're going to say best. Kevontae Turpin is taking this thing out. Now, this guy, for those of you who may not know, he was a gifted guy out of TCU, and he actually ended up being the MVP in the Arena League as a kick returner. So imagine how impressive that is for a guy to win MVP of an Arena League when all he does is return kicks and punts. That's how phenomenal he was. So his first or second preseason game of, was it last year or the year before, he ended up running back 2 kicks, 2 punt returns, and I said he's absolutely making this team. So the Eagles already have a guy hurt, number 43 for the Eagles. He is sitting down, and he's actually looking. He said, "What the F, man?" So this is appearing to be something very serious because of the look that he has on his face. I think, and I believe that his he had a non-contact injury. And for those of you who aren't familiar with football, a non-contact injury means that no one was doing anything to you. So they were engaging with him, but it wasn't anything that should have caused him to grab his knee and go to the ground. So that's why number 43 for the Eagles, I am missing his name right now, but he said, "What the F, man?" So it is appearing that he has, I'm going to go out on a limb and say, tore his ACL. For him to look the way he's looking, it's the first play of the season. I don't know if he plays both ways. I don't know if he also plays on the defense or if he just plays on special teams. They're not showing what his actual jersey number is, but this could be a pivotal loss for the Eagles. And this is the tough thing about sports, guys. Like, football is by far the most physical game ever, right? And I don't think anybody can argue with that. Football is the most, outside of rugby, which is still football without pads. So whoa, hold on. So Jalen Carter, and for said, Jalen Carter, one of the Georgia Bulldogs, has got an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on the first play of the game. So he walks over to the Cowboys huddle and says something crazy to Dak Prescott and gets a penalty. He's not supposed to be in their huddle. I can appreciate Dak for standing up to him, but if this was real life, Jalen Carter would beat the living breaks out of Rain Dakota Prescott. We seen him get jumped. Oh, he spit. He spit on Dak Prescott. Jalen Carter spit at Dak Prescott. Oh, that is crazy. That is nasty as well as crazy. But yes, did he get kicked out the game? Did he just get kicked out the game? He just got ejected from the game for spitting on Rain Dakota Prescott. You know how nasty that is? And do you know how much self-control you have to have as a man for somebody to spit? That is the most disgusting thing that you could ever do to somebody outside of defecating on them. He just spit on that man. Wow. So let's just put this in totality. The Philadelphia Eagles have just lost a defensive player on the. So it's Ben Van Sumeren suffered a season-ending knee injury, game 13 of last season. I'm sorry, and he just appeared to have another season-ending surgery right now. And then the Cowboys are now not having to worry about facing Jalen Carter because he spits on Dak Prescott the first play before the first play of the game. So at running back, they have Kevin Williams, who came from the Carolina Panthers, and he just had a decent run of 4 or 5 yards. It's going to be interesting to see what Dak Prescott is able to do with an abundance of riches at receiver. So we have Ferguson coming back, of course, at tight end, but now we have George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb out wide. Let's see how this team looks early. Kevontae Turpin gets a end around. That's his go-to. That's the only disappointing thing about Kevontae Turpin. So the Cowboys did get a first down, but the issue is all that he seems to be good for is a bubble screen type of thing where, hey, he doesn't go far. He just jumps back and catches the ball, or that end around play, which in the playoffs, and if you actually play against playoff teams, they're going to know once they see him do an end around. Oh, sorry. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, so let me see. All right, so George Pickens gets a catch. I'm excited. I'm not gonna lie to you. Call it homerism. Now, the people who know me know I'm realistic about the Cowboys. So let me see. Oh man, I done got a bunch of comments that I done missed. I'm sorry. All right, so Reese said, "Come on, creative." Gotta love black women. So she said, "That's so disrespectful." Yeah, that really is disrespectful. And so Bruce Wayne said, "Yes, he did. He spit on him and he got ejected." There's a few things you spit on, and people ain't one of them. That boy said, "Ejected." Listen, I'm going to be honest with y'all. To lose Jalen Carter is a he's probably like one of the top 2 or 3 defensive linemen in the NFL, period. And he's only been in the league for about 2 or 3 years. So LaShonda said it can't be that serious for him to spit. Here's the thing. Certain guys are unhinged. And Jalen Carter is one of those guys that is very much unhinged. And it's intimidation. You feel like you can do what you want to. You just won a Super Bowl. The world is your oyster until you do it right in front of the ref like an idiot, and then you get ejected from the game. So it's 3rd and 1. Cowboys are moving. They're in Philadelphia Eagles territory. Dak is taking forever to get rid of the ball, but he finds Cedarius Lamb for a first down. They are inside the 5. This ain't looking good for them boys. So Randy said, cutting. Here's the other thing. Let me let them know I'm hold on. Let me let them know. Live streaming now. Sorry about that, y'all. I just want to let them know. Live streaming. Let me go to the notes app. Let me go ahead and put this in so we can get some more people in here, dog. Give me 2.5 seconds so I can send this link out to some people. Pass interference on the defense. So it just keeps getting worse. Let me see. Is it gonna let me do it? You know what? I'm gonna do it from my phone. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me get back to my folks. Okay, so Randy, let me say this. They ain't cutting Jalen Carter, bruh. It's a lot of things that they gonna do, but they ain't cutting Jalen Carter. And Kevin Williams scores. So the first drive of the year, the Dallas Cowboys run it right down the throat of the Philadelphia Eagles, who have just lost their best defensive player, in my opinion. And yeah, it works in our favor, so I'm not going to complain. All right, so let me get back to some of the comments from the folks. You feel me? So he said cutting, and then he said Dak ain't want no smoke though. Well, so here's the thing: if you're Dak, absolutely, you don't want no smoke with that gigantoid of a man, right? But you also want to keep your cool because what happened? He got cut from the game. He just out the game. Now, here's what I want Dak to do: calm down, my boy, because they're still the Philadelphia Eagles haven't got on offense yet. See, this is the type of stuff I be talking about. Yes, absolutely, be fired up, but know that team just won a Super Bowl against the Kansas City Chiefs, who just won 3 Super Bowls, and they're pretty doggone good. They got Saquon Barkley. They got Jalen. Listen, let's just calm down. So you're right about that. All right, Randy said he can use the same uni next game. It's clean. You ain't never lied, folks. Never lied. All right, so then we got my boy Bruce said, I picked Dallas to win this game. Bruce, tell me why you picked Dallas to win this game. So for my faithful few, just do me one favor. I ain't asking nobody who on here watching for the first time. If you don't want to, you don't got to. But if you my faithful people who always show up for me, please hit that like button. That's all I ask of thee. If you want to share with somebody, cool. If they're a Cowboy fan, if they're a Cowboy hater, that's cool. I'm pretty fair, but I'm happy to see what's going on early. You know what I'm saying? But please, just hit that like. If you one of the people who rock with old Aunt Mosky, you feel me? If you one of my favorite people, please hit that like, because it's just going to grab more people into the stream. You feel me? But absolutely correct, my boy. You know what I'm saying? That jersey clean. It's so fresh and so clean. Face ass. But Bruce Glass said, I picked Dallas to win this game. Okay, yeah, so Bruce Glass, please tell me why you said that. He said, that ejection might change the game. That's what my boy Ron, shout out to my boy Ron Graves in the building, dog. Ron checked me out, dog, like he said he would, and he been coming back ever since. You feel me? Got to give you that Denzel finger, dog. I love it, dog. I appreciate it. But yeah, it could, bro. But here's the reality. We still don't know what Dallas got on defense. Okay? We ain't going to act like they ain't lose Micah Parsons, who his strong suit does nothing against this team because they're a running team. He can't do that. So, you know, I digress. He said, everybody put dubs in the chat for them boys. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. Shador. We making noise. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, put dubs in the chat. Yeah, feel me? Dubs in the chat. He said, lost 2 players in less than 6 minutes. That is a fact, and that's crazy. How you lose 2 players in less than 6 minutes? That could change. Hey, is that an indication of what's to come for this season? That's the question. Sometimes it just ain't your year. You know what I'm saying? DCFL, you know what I'm saying? Dallas Cowboy for life. You know what I'm saying? DC4L. Boom. That Laffy Taffy. Girl. That Laffy. You know what I'm saying? That's D4L. You know what I'm saying? Not DC4L. But Dallas Cowboy for life. You feel me? All right. Then my boy Randy say they win the game. They win this game. I'm buying me and baby some jerseys. Stop playing, dog. You lying, dog. Score four. Hey, Randy, score for him. Score for the Lord. That if they win, you buying you and baby some jerseys. Don't lie to me, dog. Don't fool with me. Be true to me. So the Eagles already got a penalty too. This is looking crazy, folks. Dubs in the chat. You feel me? Yeah, dog. Yeah. Huh? Packing the mail. You feel me? But anyway, All right, let's see, man. So now the Eagles are out on offense. It was a penalty, but I don't know. I don't know what just happened, but they at the 30. So they coming out throwing to start the game. Okay. Very close to a first down. Dallas Goedert, who's been very efficient since they drafted him. I wanted us to draft Dallas Goedert. Let me be clear. Swear to folk. Hey, so on phone him, he said swear to folk. Swear fo folk. Swear fo folk. He swear fo folk, dog. On phone him grade, dog. All right. I ain't gonna argue with you. All right, so hey, look, 2nd and 2. Let's see how this defense is actually gonna look this year. Saquon, Saquon be cutting and it just look juicy, dog. I don't even. That's the best way I can explain. That's the face that I can make. Saquon be putting foot in the ground and just do a jump cut and it just look juicy, dog. It just look like he finna go 100 yards, dog. It's actually quite scary. So I made a little spaghetti type concoction, and I'm gonna eat because I'm quite hungry. Hopefully kids don't bother me too much. You feel me? Loving the life. He holding. Okay, Jalen just got loose. Jalen just ran for about 7 yards. Are they gonna call a penalty though? Because that's absolutely holding. I guess not. They are in Philadelphia, so they're gonna get some home cooking. We already can expect that. You feel me? Here's the thing that I wonder about Jalen Hurts too. Does he feel any pressure to throw the ball any more than he runs the ball this year, given the criticism of, like, say, a Cam Newton who said he's not he's not a top 10 quarterback, he's not an elite quarterback, all of that stuff. Like, I wonder how that go. Go Saquon. Hey, that boy is a problem. Do you hear me? He's a problem. So Saquon just ran for about 15 yards. And if the Cowboys aren't smart and careful, they can get used to that happening quite often tonight. Let me see. Yep, that's about a solid 12 to 15 on that run. The problem with guys like that is they get out in space and they make it very hard for you to do something about it. Because even a guy like Micah would have got yoked up by him. You know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all remember when Shiloh was playing in Colorado last year and that dude made him drop to the knee, bend that knee, that's the type of stuff you could expect from Saquon on a regular basis. Every running back in the league has the capacity to do it, but he's just a little more elite. So they moving the ball. Here's what I can see happening, and it just is what it is. Hold on, let me see what comment we got now. Reese says, see, that's why I need to be there so your meal could have already been prepped and ready. Uh-oh. Ooh. So Shipley, 2nd year back out of somewhere. Shout out to Shipley's Donuts. Look, Saquon itching to get back on the field, of course. So here's what could happen that people weren't expecting is that this turned into a incredibly offensive game where both teams are going back and forth on offense. Losing Jalen Carter, for those of you who don't know, Jalen Carter was lost before the first play of the game because he spit on Rain Dakota Prescott. So that is a no-no, and he did it right in front of the refs. So that's an issue. That's a stupidity thing. But I concur there, Ms. Reese. I definitely know how you gets down. You feel me? So, yes, for those of you who don't know, the Eagles, Dak Prescott was pretty fired up that first series after they scored, and I think they forgot that the Eagles go on offense too. So, this defense, we'll see how good of a run stopper the new guy that they picked up is, because right now it ain't looking like they can stop a nosebleed still. And for those of you who say, well, if you weren't going to be able to stop the run with or without Micah, why don't you keep him? I agree to a certain extent, but I at least need to get a guy who literally is known for stopping the run. So Micah's already hurt too, by the way. So some of that stuff is luck of the draw, but I also believe that it probably could have been something wrong with him already, and that was also just a play to act like you were just trying to fight for the contract because you didn't want to risk getting on the field and getting hurt and exposing that something was wrong with you. But, who knows? A lot of this stuff is conspiracy. So we got Saquon in here. He's an automatic scorer anytime. I wish I would have been able to pick him first, and that's a whole nother story. But, I like the effort. I like the effort here. All right, so they are 3rd and goal. They are inside the 10. It's going to be incredibly hard to stop this team. So let's say, for instance, they get 1 or 2 more yards on this play. This is where Philly is absolutely dangerous and elite because the tush push is undefeated. I don't think we've seen the tush push be stopped. If Bruce Glass, if you're in here, please let me know. Have we seen the tush push be stopped? Because I don't think we've seen it. So for them to have to kick a field goal or something here would be a huge win. There, he's finna take off. It's clockwork. It's clockwork, people. Y'all will have to pardon me if why don't you have a spy on the field in that moment just to watch Jalen Hurts inside of the 5? Because if the play breaks down, he's gonna take off to score. This is football 1-on-1 for a running quarterback. Tom Brady, not so much. Shedeur Sanders, possibly. Jalen Hurts is going to go run and score the touchdown if you don't put a spy on him. You miss out on a solid opportunity to get a stop. Jeez Louise, dude. I just hate that type of stuff. I know it happens. This is the NFL. Everybody's getting paid to do their job. But you don't – you literally – nobody touched him. The scouting report is inside of the 20. Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, watch out for him. He scores with ease. It's pathetic, man. That's the stuff that pisses me off about the Dallas Cowboys right there. But, I digress. Hopefully this turns into a very offensively based game. The ratings go crazy, and maybe the Cowboys can pull this out. But I don't know. We shall see. Excuse me, I'm trying to chew this ice in the mic. But yeah, so back to what I was talking about before we were actually dealing with actually watching the game. Here's the thing, right? So we already dealt with it, right? We talked about it. Micah Parsons, 4 playoff games, 1 sack. It was against Tampa Bay. They were up 31-14. Other than that, he's been relatively pedestrian in the playoffs. It does matter to a certain extent, to a wee bit certain extent, the people that you have around you. But here's the reality in life, right? If I'm at the post office and the postmaster sucks, and the manager sucks, and the supervisor sucks, and my coworkers suck, and the clerks suck, it's still my job. It is still absolutely my job So it is still my job to execute what I do. And that is always going to be the excuse for anybody, right? It is always your job to do whatever you're supposed to do, what you're getting paid to do. It doesn't matter about the people around you. It doesn't matter what your excuses are. You get paid to do a job. So for Micah Parsons, in the situations where we pass the ball, you better get sacks at a high clip if you can't stop the run. That's just the reality. So let's see what my boy Bruce Glass had to say. The Eagles have a very high success rate with the tush push, converting 41 out of 44 attempts since 2022. Now, I ain't no mathematician, not by far, but it appears to me that is as good to perfect as it gets. So that team is going to be a problem regardless. So yes, the tush push is highly effective. And Bruce, if you could be so kind, could you be able to possibly tell me who were the teams, what were the plays where they actually didn't convert that? Because that is incredibly interesting to me. 41 out of 44. Do you know how great I would feel if I was the team that actually stopped them from, and then he run. See, here's my issue with Cavante, okay? So let me stop for a second here and tell you. Here's my issue with Cavante Turpin, right? You do what you did. You do what, now we got players that are about to get ejected from the game. Stupidity. You want to go fight, right? And if you're actually a solid player for us, that you play on defense, you are worthless to us if you get kicked out of a game because a guy pushes you in the head and then you lose your helmet and then you stupidity, bro. That is not self-control. Jeez, bro. I know one time was against Tampa Bay in the playoffs a couple years ago when they lost. Ooh. So essentially, they dang near might not have been stopped in the last 2 years. That's interesting. So Cooper DeJean pulls the helmet of number 35, whatever his name is. He's got one of those Polynesian tattoos though. So he's probably from an island somewhere. So 2 personal fouls, both against Dallas. This is typical. This is where it starts going off the rails. Let me just let you know. This is where it starts to go off the rail for the Dallas Cowboys. So now you get backed up deep within your own territory, hoping that. So was one of them against Damone Clark also? I'm sick of it. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is a staple of Cowboy football over the last 25, 26, 27, 30 years, right? Just poor awareness. Like, you just go out there and do whatever you want to do. You don't use common sense. There's no in-game awareness. Like, if he just pulled your helmet off, you should absolutely just lose your cool. Dak got spit on, and you letting the guy, like, bro, come on, man. You know what I'm actually interested in is to know if Jaden Blue will get to play at all. He was often hurt last year playing with Texas. That's why Wisner was able to get the snaps that he was able to get, right? But then I look at a Kevin Williams who I'm like, does he get a lot of the snaps because he's really just better than everybody? Or is he getting a lot of snaps because he's like the veteran presence on the team? This is going to be interesting because so far the run game isn't looking bad. Let me be abundantly clear. The run game for the Dallas Cowboys is not looking bad. So 7-7 is 5 minutes and 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Y'all may be ahead or behind me. I'm watching off the Peacock app. So 2nd and 7. Dak is running for his life already. And, CD with the catch. Oh, boy, say. Let me tell you something, and let me be abundantly clear when I say it to you. Sedarius Lamb is him, okay? Sedarius Lamb is that guy. The catch he just made, Dak eluding, catch on the sideline, get busy. Oh, broke. Boy, stop playing with him, dog. I've said for years, and I'll stand on this. Sedarius is that guy. I don't know nothing about nobody else on this team, but CeeDee Lamb is that guy, okay? Dak is 3 for 3 with 56 yards, I believe I just saw. Running game is getting 4 to 5 yards a chip. Not looking bad so far. So here's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised if the offense had a very good year. But I wouldn't be surprised as well if the defense doesn't get mollywopped. So Javonte, I'm sorry, I said Kevin. Javonte Williams. Okay. All right, Witzel. Just calm yourself down, okay? Just watch this game in peace. That's probably about the most solid I've seen them be on defense thus far. We need to get a couple more players with some knee injuries on defense for the Eagles, a couple more players that, spit on people. We just need to go ahead and start trying to wipe them out to increase our chances of being a winner in this game. I want to see Randy C. Mays and Princess Mays. I want to see Princess Mays and Randy C. Mays in some Cowboy jerseys. That would just be cool to me. That's just me personally. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't have to know who that is, but you know who he is. 3rd and 2 for the Cowboys. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. They are very close to switching into Eagles territory if they can convert this. So let's see what they got up the sleeve. 3rd and 2. It's taking a long time. Darius Lamb again gets loose for look like about 20 plus yards here. So Darius Lamb got paid last year, and he's showing you why he's worth all of that money. They were on their own, that's looking like their own like 42 or something like that. And then he finds CD streaking across, crosses the 40. Yes, Darius Lamb is stupid. He's already got 3 receptions for 76 yards. I'm sorry. Darius Lamb is that guy. So, all right, we have Sanders in at running back, number 24. Don't know who that guy is. But the Cowboys are inside of the 40 of the Eagles territory. So I did hear somebody, I think it was Skip Bayless, say that Dak Prescott actually plays very good against the Wait, is that Miles Sanders? So Miles Sanders, who actually played for the Eagles at one point, holding against the Cowboys, so it's coming back. He didn't really do much. It's number 73, which is Tyler Smith, one of the premier guards in the NFL. He's a guard, right? Not a tackle. Or maybe he's a tackle, not a guard. Yeah, he's a tackle, but he's like literally probably top 3 tackles in the NFL. That's a fact. So the Cowboys, so it says lowest pressure rate allowed amongst guards, 4.2%. So he's a guard. He has the lowest rate ever or something like that. He's pretty elite at what he does. But that time he got beat like a drum. Miles Sanders, get loose, not happening. It is now 1st and 24, 1st and 23. So this isn't looking good for the Cowboys as far as this drive. It's actually looking like it's starting to stall out. But we're seeing things that we're not surprised. Dak will do a good job of keeping you in a game to a certain extent once he gives you a fumble or a pick. But he also is connecting with CD Lamb at a high clip. CD already has 3 receptions for 76 yards, looking phenomenal. Run game is actually looking pretty good as well. But the Eagles are starting to hold pretty tough on defense, even though they have lost Jalen Carter. 2nd and 23. So I said 4 yards, but it was actually 3. 2nd and 23. They are actually moving back towards their own down and distance. Dak is going up top for. Oh, that's joy. That is pass interference. Yes. You can't stop them. All right, I ain't gonna lie. I'm showing my hand a little bit, but Dak Prescott to CD Lamb and George Pickens is gonna be money. It is gonna be if they can actually do something with this defense, and if the run game can actually do something. But Mitchell is clearly holding Pickens, who has him beat. He absolutely has Pickens, and he still almost made a one-handed catch. You are grabbing the inside of his jersey. That is rape. What did he say? What are you saying? Here's what I don't like from people. Don't make stupid excuses when your players should do better. Your players should just do better, okay? All right. That was kind of questionable, Dak. I don't know what that play was, but don't do it again because you're about to piss me off. Okay? If you go down here and score, you're going to make me think a little bit better about you, even though this ain't nowhere close to the fourth quarter or under 2 minutes left in the half of the fourth quarter. That's where Dak actually is very disappointing. Thank you for everybody who's been hitting the like so far. I appreciate y'all. We are watching Cowboys-Eagles Week 1. Cowboys are looking quite efficient and explosive on offense, in part to that wide receiver duo. But the Eagles also ran the ball right down the gullet of the Cowboys. So Cavante Williams is running ahead for an easy 11 yards on this last play. So this is looking pretty impressive if you ask me. So for all of you who may be watching right now, tell me who your team is. Are you a Cowboys fan, or you're an Eagles fan, or other? Are you inside the NFC? What do you see for the Cowboys if you are a Cowboys fan this year? So it is now 1st and goal. Dak is now making an audible. Don't you try to quarterback sneak this. He's going to wait. I mean, why waste our time if you're just going to let the clock run out? Just go up there and it's already 1st down, bro. Just wait for the clock to run out. Let me just say this. I don't like premature, like just super dumb fake outs, right? Hey, 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 shut up, fool. Just sit up there and wait. I'm not a Sedarius Lamb fan. Let me say that. I mean, no, I'm sorry. I'm not a Rain Dakota Prescott fan like that. But prove me wrong. He's never done anything. On my way home, catch me up, bro. All right, so Bruce, I got you, Markeith. I got you. So Bruce Glass said that he's a Commanders fan. We know that. He's always talking about hail to the Chiefs or hail to the whatever, hail to the Redskins. Marquis said he's a Cowboys fan. Stereotypical 8-8. Is that your expectation for the Cowboys this year? That they're going to be a stereotypical 8-8? All right, so let me get you caught up, Marquis Day. All right, so pretty much before the game started, the first play of the game, rather, the Cowboys were receiving the ball, and one of the defensive players for the Eagles tore his ACL. I'm just totally assuming based off of his reaction. And last year in Week 13, he actually had a season-ending knee injury. So it seems like that may have, he may have got back too fast. There's no way you were out, if I was reading that correctly, or maybe it was the other knee. Sometimes when you rehabilitate a knee, the other knee wears down because it took a lot of the brunt while you were out with a knee injury. So that could have possibly been what happened to that fellow, but I'm assuming it's a season-ending knee injury. Then right after that, the Eagles' best defensive player, in my opinion, Jalen Carter. Shout out to Cedric Carter, who's a Georgia Bulldog fan. Spit on Rain Dakota Prescott inside of the jersey area, and he was ejected from the game before the first offensive play for the Cowboys. So, they haven't looked that great, but on offense, they marched right down the field, both teams, and scored. And the Eagles defense was looking quite spectacular until just now. George Pickens, a pickup we got from the Pittsburgh Steelers at receiver, just had his defensive player beat on offense, and he grabbed the inside of his jersey. And so the Cowboys are now moving the ball quite easily and are inside the 5 looking to score to go up 14-7. So, yes, that is what we have going on here. And inside of my apartment complex right now, I just seen 2 Arlington Suburbans pull up, and then now we have a fire truck. I don't think I live in the ghetto, but I could. I'm not totally sure, bub, what that is. But anyway, so now they are displaying that the Philadelphia Eagles won the Super Bowl last year. For those of you who may not know, the Philadelphia Eagles have been to 2 Super Bowls in the last 5 years. The Cowboys have been to 1 in the last 31 years. So, Cowboys are receiving the snap, and the Cowboys just scored. So the Cowboys are up 13-7. Just scored. Let's go. Your Dallas Cowboys are looking like they're going to be formidable on offense, if nothing else. The Cowboys, now mind you, Jalen Carter makes a humongous difference. He makes a gigantic difference. But the Cowboys always do the best that they can to build their offense properly, meaning that they build their offense from the offensive line. So it is looking like they doing their thing so far. So 14-7. Let's see if the defense can get a bit stiffer. Pause. Cowboys ain't disappointing so far. Cowboys ain't disappointing so far. All right, so we got a commercial. Let me get a few little more eats in me. Anyway, Peacock, I appreciate you. Anyway, now mind you, I'm not excited ever. I'm not excited about Cowboys games. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. They've done a good job of disappointing me very badly. But I will say that if they're gonna be competitive, I'm not gonna be mad at it. I said on this channel, thank you for everybody who showed up for the Mind of a Man Network. I've said this on You're Gonna Get These Sports before. I only expected them to win six to 8 games, and that would be just with Micah Parsons still being on the team. But what I then said was, if we could expect some big games from CD Lamb, from Sedarius Lamb, and George Pickens, that we could absolutely expect for them to take over some games and we could win 9 games. I don't see more than 9 games. Now, this is the NFL. This is what people always have to keep in mind when we talk about the NFL or any sporting organization. Injuries are very much a part of the game. So I'm not gonna if Jalen, I'm gonna say it to be kind, but if Jalen Hurts, God forbid, gets hurt, or if Jaden Daniels gets hurt, or Patrick Mahomes goes out with a knee or something, that completely changes the trajectory of the landscape. Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, those guys now become front runners for winning a Super Bowl, right? That's just what it is. And we can never complain or be mad because that's what happens. Injuries are a part of the game. If your best player goes out, if he spits on somebody and gets kicked out of the game, we can't control those narratives. So that absolutely skews the numbers. Right now, it's looking like this game is going to be highly competitive. All right, so the Eagles just received the kickoff, and it went through the back of the end zone. So now they are coming out on offense. Jalen Hurts has said, "We want some more. We want some more." But anyway, I guess I don't know. I don't know if they were trying to like cut down on yardage. They wanted Aubrey to the kicker. They wanted him to like squib the kick essentially, where it bounces and kind of makes them pick it up, and it stops them from getting a lot of yardage. But that didn't work. So now they're at the 35, and Saquon is bouncing it out, looking dangerous as always. He's a freaking hoss. Hey, let me be honest with you. Saquon Barkley is a unit, dog. Saquon Barkley is absolutely a unit. Last year, Saquon Barkley had 345 rushes, 2,005 yards total, and averaged 5.8 yards and 13 touchdowns. So here's the thing. He absolutely could have got the rushing record last year, but he elected to rest in hopes of being effective in the playoffs. Now, this is what I said. This is why you just got to learn to shut your mouth. I said there was no way they were winning the Super Bowl last year, so he should have got the record, and then they end up winning the Super Bowl. And Devontae Smith just, that could be close to targeting, buddy. Be very careful there, Wilson. Devontae Smith just caught the ball for a first down. Shador. All right, so Trevon Diggs. I actually want to see what he looks like in coverage, him and DaRon Bland. Both went out late subject to injuries, so I'm interested to see how ready they are to really play football. I'm sorry. All right. Oh, look at freaking Saquon, bro. That dude is a freaking monster, dog. It's scary how good he is. Bro, he literally just took a loss in the backfield and ran for about 8 yards. Odighi Zua, I think that's that boy name. Look at number 13. Who is that? Get him out the game. Is that Damone Clark? No, Fowler. Dante Fowler. Get your... Boy, you out here looking like Shiloh Sanders, boy. Goofy tail. All right, he didn't get that many yards. He got 4 yards, but he still could have got tackled for far more. He could have got tackled for a loss. I'll tell you what, bro. Here's the thing. Jalen ain't getting close to being sacked. This is where you could possibly, and I'm saying possibly because this, whatever, this is where you could possibly miss a Micah Parsons, right? When he can use that speed and agility to kind of get through some of those cracks and crevices. Right now, the Eagles ain't got to worry about their quarterback being on his back not one time. It's 3rd and 3. They're still on their side of the field. They haven't entered into Cowboys territory just yet. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is where I wish I had a dummy battery, because I promise you we wouldn't have to switch over to my laptop not one time. But we're probably going to have to. We gonna see though. We gonna see. All right, Jalen Hurts dropping back to pass. He's finding somebody wide open again for a first down. Did he hurt his player? Dallas Goedert is getting jiggy. Dallas Goedert is out there getting jiggy with it. Do you hear me? This is finna. Now listen, unless something changes drastically for one of these defenses, this is finna be a highly offensive game. Girlie, y'all okay? Hey, they say yes, folks. That's all I need. Thank you, folks. Hey, folks. Saquon Barkley is one heck of a unit, dog. He's a unit. All right, we'll take that. That's like a short 1 yard gain. So at some point, for the Cowboys to get some type of advantage, they're going to have to be able to get the Philadelphia Eagles to be in long yardage where Jalen Hurts isn't in the freaking red zone. Like, geez Louise, bro. I'll tell you what, though, also, I can respect the type of man Jalen Hurts is. He stays out the way. He got married. We don't know who the chick is. And that ain't no disrespect. That just means, like, it ain't about no glitz and glamour. Holding! Bro! Please tell me that they're calling that holding, bro. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, bro. Bro, please don't do this to us all game, bro. Bro, he is holding. Bro, y'all gotta stop, bro. That home cooking stuff is lame, bro. That is holding. Bro. All right, bro. So this is what we got to deal with. We got to fight the Eagles and the refs. And then if you give Saquon enough opportunities, he's going to take one to the house on you, bro. I don't like that, dog. That's what be pissing me off. I'm keeping a stack million with you, Kinfolk. Oh, yeah, brother. That's what be pissing me off. Yeah. Nealon. That was like our second or third round pick last year. Hey, if he's getting valuable snap time on the field, I ain't mad at that. Saquon so far 7 rushes for 34 yards. He's just a big play waiting to happen though. Here's my issue, bro. Here's my issue with this reffing so far, which is absolutely egregious. Let me be clear. This is piss poor reffing. Now they're showing Saquon squatting 585. He's doing box squats. Either way you look at it, Kinfolk, that Negro is squatting 585 for 2. Scary. Good luck tackling him. I wonder how his knees feel, Kinfolk. I mean, in a real way, Brodusky. I wonder how his knees feel. Because I'm telling you, bro, my knees are about shot. My knees are about done, Ski-Wan Kenobi. Bro, Jalen Hurts is just pissing me off, bro. He's just pissing me off, dog. He just turned a 3rd and 5 into a 1st and goal, bro. They gotta get a stop, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about. Where is the guy we just traded for? Where is he in the middle of the field to make this make sense? Now, mind you, the Philadelphia Eagles are holding. And I'm talking about this ain't this is obvious holding, bro. And the refs are swallowing their whistles. Oh, all right. So anyway, Saquon just had a short run. But see, all right, bro. See, here's my thing, bro. This is what I tell people all the time. I am a Cowboys fan, but I am a disgruntled Cowboy fan, bro. They have disappointed me for far too long. If this was a physical, if this was a human relationship, I would have. We don't got to talk about it. We don't got to talk about it at all. But y'all know what I'm trying to say. Y'all know exactly what I'm getting at. Y'all know what I'm picking up when I'm putting down. Okay, he's got the again. So y'all do it again. Oh, the Cowboys be pissing me off. They be pissing me off because Jalen Hurts gets to do this multiple times in a game. Multiple times in a game. You don't have a spy on Jalen Hurts. He's not the most spectacular runner in the NFL, that quarterback. He's just the best. Because he knows how to pick his spots, and then he's going to go score. He should never score from 15 yards out, because every single time that you get within the 20, somebody should have a spy on him. How many times do I have to say this? Bro, I'm going to break my headset. You give up 2 touchdowns that you should just give them up another way. Jalen Hurts should not be the reason that they have 14 points right now. Pissing me off, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's what sends me to the stratosphere. No, Micah Parsons didn't get a stop like that last year either. He didn't stop it either. He's got 1 sack in 4 playoff games. Jeez Louise, bro. Let me look at the fantasy world. Let me see what the fantasy world is looking like here. I don't have anybody in this game. So far, the guy that I'm playing against has 2 points from Brandon Aubrey, the kicker. This is just, man, I don't know, bro. I just be wanting them to. I'm like, Jerry, you need good linebackers. You need good safeties. You need good cornerbacks. You need good, bro, you just need everybody good. Stop taking vacations during free agency and freaking go sign somebody that can get a stop. Boy pulled his headset off like he in the booth coaching. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me, my boy. Listen to me, Randy. Let me tell you, bro. Because I've been a Cowboy fan for a long time. Long time, dog. And I'm just, bro, I remember them in their heyday, bro. I remember the Cowboys when they were actually good. And to watch what they are now, bro, is just, it's frustrating. Bro, that's like you going to teach a rookie how to handle a scene, a call, bro, and you don't say nothing. You just watch him, and then it's like, bro, you just watched him do the stupid stuff you knew he was going to do. It's frustrating, bro. It's just frustrating watching these niggas. Bro, that be my real emotion, bro. You know that, bro. I just be tired of seeing them do stupid stuff, bro. I be tired of it, dog. Bro. So one of the dudes in our league got 30 points off muscle because Jalen Hurts already has 17 points. CeeDee Lamb has, oh man, I don't even want to play him. Listen, bro. I'm sorry. I don't want to play him. Everybody else is looking rather pedestrian, but he has CeeDee Lamb and he has Jalen Hurts. No, bro, don't say come on, bro, unless you're talking to yourself, because you spit on another grown man, bro. You lucky that you just got kicked out of the game. Bro, Mike Tyson versus Floyd Mayweather has officially been announced in 2026. No yap, no lie. Mike Tyson versus Floyd Mayweather is announced for next year. Here's the thing. I hate that we're actually going to watch this because it's stupid. Okay? Nobody's going to do anything to nobody. Okay? Nobody's going to do anything to anybody in there. Floyd can't hurt Tyson, and Tyson won't be able to hurt Floyd because he's going to be too elusive. He's just younger and more capable. So boxing is a mockery. So Cavante Turpin just got a catch for a first down in about 13 yards. I need you to keep playing good football. Shut up and get back to the huddle. The Cowboys are the most noise-talkingest, regular, basic team I've ever seen in my entire natural-born life. Like, bro, you just got a first down in about 15 to 18 yards, or maybe 20. I don't know, but I need you to shut up and just keep playing good football, bro. It is a tie ball game. Dak is 7 for 8 with 98 yards. That's not bad. CeeDee Lamb is a major reason why. Okay, so the Cowboys just called a timeout. Man, I don't know what it is, bro. It's a lot of things I've experienced in life that don't raise my blood pressure like the Cowboys. I'm gonna just keep it a stack million with you. It's a lot of things in life that don't raise my blood pressure like the Cowboys, but they raise my blood pressure for sure. For shiggity show. So anyway, back to this Tyson thing. For those of you who are into boxing, or for those of you who may be the casual fan, you grew up loving Tyson or grew up loving Floyd Mayweather, or grew up loving both of them. They are going to be having an exhibition match. An exhibition match next year, 2026. Showbiz the Adult just announced that. And I haven't even watched the video, but if Showbiz announces it, it's pretty much good as gold. So, yeah. I don't know why we would want to see that. Tyson is 60 years old. I don't understand why we would want to see that, but it's okay. Hey, girls. Y'all okay? You sure? They can give me with a good yes, sir. Hey, folks, you give me with a yes. Yes, sir. Hey, folks, I don't even want no problems. I don't even want nothing. I don't want nothing. I was just checking in. So anyway, yeah, man, I don't see the big fuss about exhibition matches, right? That's like Tank fighting Jake Paul. That's nothing to talk about. Tank at his biggest walks around at like 150 something maybe. Jake Paul walks around at 220. Why do we want to see that fight? And he's going to cut down to like 195. Tank may get up to like 160 something. Nobody wants to see that, bro. And I hate that we are so jock based that type of stuff interests us. It's super whack to me. I hate the fact that that's interesting to us. That headset is hurting my ears. All right, folks, I'm gonna get back to my oodles and noodles. You feel me? But I ain't gonna lie to you. This actually ain't that bad. It's actually kind of fun. So I think this won't be my last time doing a live stream. A live stream of a Cowboys game. All right, Cowboys on offense. They are at the 50-yard line, looking to head into Eagles territory, 1st and 10. Dak is under center. Just handed the ball off to Cavante Williams, who got stopped behind the line of scrimmage. I ain't gonna lie. He been doing so well, I ain't even mad at him, Kimpo. There is a flag on the field. Can't be holding. Unsportsmanlike. Oh, so unsportsmanlike on Smith Jr. He was standing over him doing all that flexing and stuff, bro. Go back to the huddle, bro. You got to tackle. Do it again, goofball. Hey, only people that can celebrate and do extra stuff is the people on my team. You feel me? Yep. Thanks for that 15 yards, buddy. Cowboys are now at the Philadelphia Eagles 35. Almost 35, like 36. Oh, Dak is being Houdini right now. So Dak should have got sacked twice, but actually gets away and picks up 3 to 4 yards on the play. Now that we can roll with. Dak, keep that up. Just don't throw a pick when it matters most, goofy. Rain Dakota. Dak actually got up out of there. Look at him. He always run like he got an egg between his legs. Dak be running like he got an egg. It's like, boy, get your weebles wobble, but they don't fall down running that, boy. All right, CD Lamb. Let's see, man. Hey, George Pickens is kind of quiet right now. Get him involved now. Cavante Turpin gets a handoff and gets about 6 yards, 5 to 6 yards. That's what Brian Schottenheimer is supposed to be known for, is like running certain formations and stuff like that. This is what I like about this drive, is that it's slow and methodical. Running clock and keeping the Eagles off the field. Because apparently the refs aren't going to help us out, and apparently they're just going to let Jalen Hurts just run every touchdown in. That's pissing me off. That's a whole nother story. 3rd and 2 for the Cowboys. Cavante Williams gets the first down. So now we are marching inside of close to the red zone. Cavante Williams has 9 rushes, 38 yards, 2 touchdowns. So you're getting your money's worth from Cavante. That's what I'm saying. Burning some clock. I like it. Dak with these audibles. Hey, bro, I'm going to need you to get up here and just call this play. It's under 3 minutes left in the second quarter. So, Darius. CD. Oh, it's incomplete. God dang it. All right. Oh. Ooh, CD. That's a bad drop right there. That's one he should have brought in. That's one he should have brought in for sure. Y'all sound like y'all in there jumping or something. Y'all okay? Huh? Girls? What y'all doing? You sure? Okay. I'm just being messy. Well, Dak's starting to be Dak now. Forcing the ball into coverage. Almost gets picked twice. You know, just regular Rain Dakota Prescott type stuff. Dak forces the ball. It gets tipped by, is that Gardner? No, that's Jackson. And then almost gets picked off by a lineman. Hey, honey bun. Hey, come around here so the people can see you. Walk around this way. Oh, nope. Come around here because you're going to mess up my whole little setup. Can y'all see the little sugar? Ooh, you're playing with Play-Doh? Oh, no. You thought I was going to freak out? Why? Oh. For those of you who can't barely see this little sugar foot, this is Ava Rose. Come on, Riley. All right, come over there. Let's get a little dookie booty Riley. Here's a little Riley. Say hi. The camera's right there. Yeah. You just want to see yourself. Get out of here. Little Ava and Riley boo. You're so extra. You're so extra. Get out of here. These kids are funny, dog. But anyway, so this is our first mistake. This is where we went wrong. We didn't get 7. I don't like it because that means that the guy that I'm playing fantasy against just actually got more points because Field goals are worth more than extra points. So that doesn't work in my favor. It's actually increasing his odds. I don't like it. Anyway, I don't know. That's the only thing about fantasy, right? When you play fantasy football, there's a large portion of you kind of be rooting against your team sometimes because you want to win your fantasy. There's money on the line, but that's neither here nor there. So anyway, she said, "Hey Ava, hey Riley, yeah. All right, let me go close my blinds. I'll be right back, y'all." Get out of here. Too much. Yeah, we know you want to be on camera. Just calm your little stuff down. What you dancing to? Nothing. Hey, y'all both brush your teeth. Thank you. Yeah, Daddy said. So you better go do what Daddy said. Anyway, so man, here's the thing, right? So for anybody who's grown up on sports, right? They were talking about what do you think about the first families of football, right? And so people were they were saying, does Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce become the first family of football, right? Because people started watching the Kansas City Chiefs because Travis Kelce was in a relationship with Taylor Swift, right? But people who know sports said no, the Manning family. You got Archie Manning, you got Peyton Manning, you got Eli Manning, and now you have Arch Manning, who plays quarterback for the University of Texas. Okay? So my thing is, I mean, of course you got to throw the Sanders in there. You know what I'm saying? You got Shador, you got Shiloh, you got Dion. Uh-oh. 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 So initially the kick returner fumbled the catch, and then they were able to get him behind. Well, anyway, nothing important, but now Philadelphia Eagles are on offense. But anyway, so it made me think, right? Here's what people typically do when it comes to popularity, notoriety, right? Now Travis and his brother, well, more so his brother, who may be a talented guy for sure, they get shoved down our throat in every commercial that you can think of that's sports related. And I just be like, bro, we don't need this for real. We really Gucci. You feel me? Eagles are on the 19 of their own 19. It is 2 minutes and 28 seconds left. It would be really good to get a stop here. Saquon runs for 3 yards. So second down. I'm all good with what I've been seeing the Cowboys do against the run game. Here's where it can get really nervous and get really scary is at any point, literally, Saquon Barkley can run for 70 yards. So please don't get lackadaisical. Please don't get comfortable. This ain't a K-Camp song. Don't get comfortable. Okay? So 2-minute warning. We just hit the 2-minute warning. Cowboys are up 17-14. The Eagles have the ball. They are at their own 23. And we are seeing, here's another person that they shoved down our throat too. Snoop Dogg. Let me tell you something. I can't tell you the last song that Snoop put out. You know he put a gospel album out? No, I don't know because I don't care and I didn't listen to it. I want them to stop acting like we care about Snoop Dogg. I don't care how popular he is. We don't care about him. He made so much money at the Olympics. We just don't care. We don't care about Snoop Dogg, bro. And stop trying to shove him down our throats. Now, that's another guy that's a unit. Let's be honest. Yeah. Snoop Dogg's a unit, Kimbo. He about 6'6". Now, he's 135 pounds. Let's be clear. And he smokes all the weed. But he's an absolute unit. Anyway, So let's get back into what we were talking about earlier, because we were definitely talking about Jerry Jones, right? So here's the interesting thing, right? I'm not against what Jerry did, but the issue is Jerry Jones tries to give us reasons that makes us think we're stupid for why you did what you did. DaRon Bland doesn't serve a greater purpose technically than Micah Parsons, but you signed DaRon Bland to like a 4-year, $92 million extension, right? And you do it a day after the trade. So money that you had tied up that could have went to Parsons, and mind you, I'm a guy who was for the trade, but the money that was tied up in him, you gave to a cornerback who gets lambasted, roasted in the playoffs. You'll always hear me make reference to the playoffs, even if the Cowboys win this game tonight, which, if I'm being honest, I think it's a game of attrition always, right? So in reality, it tells me that if the Eagles never take the lead in this game so far, but they get to the fourth quarter, chances are they're going to beat the Cowboys in the fourth quarter. I'm just telling you what I've known from the Cowboys since I've been a fan for 30 years of my life. That's what's going to happen. But my thing is, hold on one second. Oh, bruh. So Baltimore plays Buffalo. Josh Allen versus Lamar Jackson. That's going to be good. So Philadelphia Eagles just get the snap. Of course, they have to learn how to contain. Thank you. That's all you have to do, bruh. Learn how to contain him in the pocket. Make him find somebody to throw the ball to downfield. So ridiculous, bro. I get so annoyed with that. Okay, cool. Don't let them bottleneck you into the middle of the field. Spread out, bro. So, 3rd and 6, under 2 minutes. They are on their side of the field still, 3rd and 6. If they can get a stop here, this is going to look lovely for the Cowboys. 3rd and 6, the Eagles are on their own 23. Get a stop here, for crying out loud. Oh, and it's a deep ball. Jahan Dotson, former Washington Commander. If Jalen Hurts is loading up to throw the ball down the field, chances are somebody is open. It just is what it is. Jahan Dotson, who beats number 20. Look, he's just in pursuit at that point. Who is number 20? He's not important, and he shouldn't be guarding Jahan Dotson. Jeez Louise, bro. Well, now you got a screen pass. Oh, okay, so it's a screen pass that was dropped by Saquon Barkley. I'm glad. Please, let's not create a highlight reel on the Dallas Cowboys in week 1. I'm not for it. I don't want to hear it. Evening, nephew. We got Lady Bug 49 in the building. That's my own team. What's going on, Ancient K? Always good to hear from you. See you. I'm just calling this Cowboy game. Kind of giving play-by-play. We talking about different things in between each break. It is 2nd and 10. They are deep in Cowboys territory. Oh, and we have Saquon, who's finna get jiggy in space. 3rd and short. They are going to score a touchdown here. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the Philadelphia Eagles are absolutely going to score a touchdown here. Here's where Dak is not going to get the credit that he probably deserves, because he's looked amazing on offense thus far. But the issue is, if your Dallas Cowboys defense can't get them in a 3rd and long and actually get pressure on the quarterback, it's not going to matter. Because they've had him in 3rd and long, but they didn't get pressure on Jalen Hurts. So, 3rd and 2, Jalen Hurts finds a wide open Saquon. This is what it's like. This is what it feels like to be a Dallas Cowboy fan. They're gonna score. It is what it is. So the Eagles will go. I'm just gonna predict this. I'm sorry. The Eagles will go into the half up 21-17 with the Cowboys and they'll get the ball at in the third quarter. Matt Eberflus, who wasn't a good head coach at Chicago, if I'm not mistaken. That was the head coach of the Chicago, right? It is what it is. Let me see what my auntie talking about. Look, wide open, bro, contain. Why would you push him? Oh my goodness. Why would you even try to touch him? Jeez Louise, y'all are so stupid. No, he didn't have momentum. He had no reason to put his hands on Jalen Hurts. And then he's turning around doing this. You know why you don't have to do that? If you don't touch him when he's going out of bounds. Jeez Louise, bro. Monty said, I'm doing well, nephew. I pray you are doing the same. I love you, nephew. I'm doing good, auntie. I love you, too. For sure. I'm doing good. Outside of the Cowboy stupidity, but that's a whole nother situation. Oh, Saquon, get loose. Get loose. Oh, did they just score? Yeah, they did. Like I said they would. Call me Nostradamus. This defense is not going to be your savior this year. What do y'all want to fight for? How about you just get a stop? You don't got to fight. Just get a stop. Wide open holes. This looking like a Motel 6 at 2 a.m. in the morning. Why are we trying to fight? Bro, play defense. Matt Eberflus, call an actual defense. These guys are light in the butt. You know what you do? So here's the thing, guys. So when you're the top dog, especially when that team that's the top dog is in your division, you craft your team around beating the top dog. We didn't do anything to prepare ourselves for an offensive line like the Philadelphia Eagles in the offseason. He's going to score when he wants to if we get inside the red zone. So like I said, 21-17 going into the half, and I think the Eagles get the ball. So this is where it starts to get out of hand. It is what it is, dog. I'm so sick of it. She said, you know how them Cowboys are. Oh, too well. I know how they are oh too well. It's actually quite sickening to me, if I'm being honest. I'm so sick of the Cowboys. It's like, bro, y'all rode the high. Y'all let your emotion get, you got out there and cool. Here's what good teams do. They adjust. And they don't wait for halftime. They just adjust. See, they're a good team beyond losing somebody like Micah Parsons. You get what I'm saying? So when Jalen Carter actually leaves the game, one play into the actual game, they still are a good team. And they can still hold you to a field goal. They can actually still make you punt the ball. That's how that works. That's what happens when you actually build a good cohesive team, Jerry Jones, you liar. That's why I said liar, liar, pants on fire, because you're a liar. You made us believe that the end goal is a Super Bowl and that nothing changes because we got rid of Micah Parsons and we traded for the other guy. I don't even remember his name. Not that he's a bad player, but I just don't remember his name. But it's like you sell us this dream that you really got our best interest at heart as fans who have to live in the Metroplex with this team that's been a joke for 30 years. And then they continue to be a joke, and you say, well, the goalpost doesn't change. It's still the same. We got better. And then you want us to believe that 2 first-round picks from a team that constantly makes the playoffs and goes deep into the playoffs, that those picks are going to matter. Stupidity. And I hope your plan wasn't to go get Arch Manning, because I am a Texas fan. Let me be clear. I am a Texas Longhorn fan. But have you seen Arch Manning play quarterback lately? Not saying that he's not going to be this bad forever, but he's bad right now. And he didn't look good against Georgia. That's all I'm saying, dog. Stop lying to us. Look at this fool. Look at this fool. Look at this fool. I just don't understand how this stuff starts to kind of unravel for the Cowboys, bro. KaVontae Turpin, I just talked about how he was the Arena League MVP, and now he back there dropping kick returns. You've been doing this your whole life, fool. Exactly. Oh, if they are smart, they'll run the ball and then they'll kneel and get out of here. Otherwise, it'll be like a pick six or something messing around with Dak. Hey, here's a thought. Get Sedarius Lamb the ball early and often. Uh-oh. Dak's starting to do his regular. I mean, yeah, that's a penalty, but Dak's starting to do his regular stuff. Now he's starting to stare CD down and won't focus on any other receivers. You know, it's cool. First down, 40 seconds left. They just got a pass interference on Bennett, number 23, cornerback for the Philadelphia Eagles. Oh, he's holding pretty bad, actually. Well, Sedarius is a problem. What can I say? We know that to be true. Oops, I'm sorry. I need to start remembering to take this down. Dak has all the time in America. He gets a dump off to Jake Ferguson, but it's a penalty on the field, which probably means it's holding. So this is coming back. Roughing the passer against the Philadelphia Eagles on Smith Jr., number 3. He's not looking too good on film right now. He hit Dak in the helmet. That's a no-no in today's NFL. Cowboys get another 15 yards. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, well that'll put them up closer to the 50. What this could do is set him up for Aubrey to kick a 60-yarder because that's what he does. Yeah, so actually they're at the 41 now. So Cowboys 34 seconds, moving closer to Eagles territory. It looks like they have a 4-receiver set with KaVontae Turpin and Jake Ferguson in the slot. Bro, Dak, get the ball down, you goofball. Yeah, they're trying to get in position to get their kicker an opportunity to get points. I thought I got rid of that. I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah, this is prototypical Cowboys. You're trying to get yourself in position to get your big leg kicker to kick a field goal instead of pushing the ball down the field. It's just dumb. Because here's what I know. Even if you get a field goal, you're still down a point. And if you're going to give the Eagles the ball back, even if you're down a point, if they score, they're going to be up 8. Good luck. If you can't get a stop, you're never going to win that game. But, that's just me. Not going to lie, though. I would love to go to a game in Lincoln Financial Field. Cowboys are coming out. 4-receiver set. Relatively clean pocket. Jalen Tolbert gets the ball, gets a yard or two, gets out of bounds. 20 seconds left in the second quarter. Third down. Third down and short. See, that's what I'm talking about. With Aubrey and his leg. No, fool. You need 7 points. I'm sorry. This is great for guys in fantasy, but we absolutely need to be trying to look into more than that, bro. Just staying close ain't going to cut it. This is not good for today's NFL, bro. You got to be able to take chances. Four-receiver set. Dak Prescott finds Pickett. He brought it in. He got the catch, but it looked like it was a little dangerous. Not going to lie. Why are they letting so much clock run? I don't understand these guys, bro. I don't understand the play calls. As soon as he completes that pass, you call a timeout. So it's first down for the Cowboys. Oh, so the Cowboys did call a timeout sooner. Okay, because I was a little pissed. So 15 seconds. They added 7 seconds back to the clock. It's first and 10. They only trying to position this to put it for Brandon Aubrey to get a better position to kick. I hate this. I'm not gonna lie. Can we try to go deep real quick and then pause? Can we go try to go deep and then if that doesn't work, then we kick the field goal? Because this is within Aubrey's range. Aubrey can kick a 65-yarder. Terrence Steele. That stuff is all cool, Dak. You better do something when the pressure's on. I know that, Negro. I want us to call him something else. We tired of this, bro. We don't care about your morale stuff, bro. Everybody got to perform and do their job. You know, I'm gonna bring up something too. Let me go to my notes. Let me go to my notes real quick. Not my notes, but let me go to something that somebody put into the group chat today. And let me tell y'all, let me be so for real with y'all when I say this. So, all right. So they just completed a pass to CD Lamb. He got a first down, and now they are well within position for Brandon Aubrey to kick a field goal. He's really hurting me in fantasy right now. 3 seconds left. He's 89% from 50 yards. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. So here we go. This is what somebody posted. Oh, this is Randy. My bad. I'm in the wrong group. Okay. So this is what somebody posted, right? And we'll get into it. Let me see. So now they're trying to freeze one of the best kickers ever. That's not going to work too well. As soon as we get done with this, though, I am going to check to see what my battery life is looking like on my camera. And then I'm probably going to try to charge it since it's at halftime. And I will go to, I will switch over to my laptop camera just because it's halftime and then charge the battery a little bit and then come back and then we'll continue forward with the second half. And then I'll get into something that somebody posted. Now, y'all can say this is Anthony being cold-hearted when I read this stuff off and they pose the question that they pose, but it's not because we can't move the goalpost on expectations. Brandon Aubrey is attempting a 53-yard field goal. 3 seconds left. Waiting on the snap. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is good. So it is 21-20 Cowboys, 21-20 Philadelphia Eagles going into halftime. So, Cowboys have moved the ball proficiently, but did get stopped on offense. The Philadelphia Eagles have moved the ball more efficiently and have batted 1,000 when it comes to touchdowns. We got 2 from Jalen Hurts, and then we got 1 from Saquon Barkley. I am baffled at how the Cowboys don't know to put a spy on Jalen Hurts on the field. Your only responsibility inside of the 20 is to make sure that Jalen Hurts doesn't get to the end zone. But they don't know to do that. They have not seen this guy play football, apparently, and that is pissing me off. I don't care what Brian Schottenheimer is talking about, even though he's been doing decent play calling. So this is the thing that was posed. And for those of you who may be wondering, the next episode 4 of Pray, Chop, and Chill has just came out on YouTube from Randy C. Mays. You can literally look up Randy C. Mays, and it is submission in dating versus marriage. You can go to Randy C. Mays on YouTube and check out all the content that my brother is putting out. He is phenomenal at what he has been doing. So this is what they posed, right? It is a picture of Dak. I don't know if y'all can see that, right? It's a picture of Dak. And it said, mom died of cancer. Brother died of suicide. Broken leg in 2020. Second in MVP voting in 2023. Third most passing yards in Cowboys history. Second most passing TDs in Cowboys history. 7th best completion in NFL history. Does Dak deserve the hate? That is such a good question. And if I was to stop for a second and think, if I was to really just go inside of my miente, you know what I'm saying? Corazón, miente. Corazón, miente. If I was to go inside of that miente, right? And I thought, absolutely, yes. Listen, my brother, I lost my granny when I was my freshman year in college. My mom ain't never been in my life. My dad ain't never been in my life. I was molested by my kinfolk. I've been through 2 divorces. Does Anthony deserve to have expectations on his life? Yes, I do. Absolutely. Yes. I have 3 children in the world. I have expectations on my life. I have a bonus kid too. But I have expectations on my life. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter. Just because you went through loss and experienced certain things, you've also paid $60 million a year for a quarterback and you've never been to a NFC championship. Does the goalpost change because and I'm not trying to make light of losing a parent or a brother, right? Because I'm not trying to do that. But I'm saying you've experienced loss in life, and then there's a bunch of and broken legs, injuries are a part of sports, just like death is a part of life, just like it's just certain things in life, right, that don't change. It happens. I was young and now I'm old. I've been abased and I've been abound. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's duality to life, right? So for us to think that maybe not the hate, but the rightful criticism, yes, he deserves the rightful criticism for not doing what we've expected for him to do. You've been the number 1 seed. You've been the number 2 seed. And you've got blown off the field by the Green Bay Packers and the San Francisco 49ers. So if you would do me a favor and listen, for all intents and purposes, outside of the Green Bay Packer game, your defense did everything that they could to keep that game within reason for you to execute that, Rain Dakota Prescott. You didn't perform. That is not my fault nor my problem. I am a fan. You want me to be an empath and you want me to be this blind fan. I don't believe in blind fandom anymore. There are expectations that will be put on everyone. And you either show up, you rise to the occasion, or you don't. That is totally your choice. But what I'm not going to do is say, I get it, man. He lost his mom, man. I get it. He lost his brother. I get it. He broke his leg. We're men. And unfairly or rightfully so, there are expectations that are put on everyone. I'm not here to be the bearer of bad news. I'm just telling you the reality. It's not that I don't care, because I do care. I've experienced loss. I've experienced pain. I broke stuff too. Not on the NFL level, of course. But I broke stuff too. This hand injury, this hand right here, fell on my hand in a flag football tournament, Turkey Bowl. This knee right here, dude blew my PCL up. No reason why he should have dove into my leg, except he was jealous of how nifty I was at that age in my life. Sprained my ACL, tore my PCL. Hey, listen, fam, I've experienced the pain. That's all I'm saying. Nobody's saying, hey, man, let's take it easy on him. That's all I'm saying. So, yes, Dak Prescott is totally deserving of the criticism because you get paid as the highest quarterback in the NFL. And so, shout out to Gerald McCoy, who made a good point about Micah Parsons. It's not so much that Micah Parsons was deserving of the money that he got. It was just his time. It was his turn to receive that bread. It's that simple. Give me a second. I'm going to check on my battery, and I'll be right back. I'm going to make sure that the battery for the camera is good. We're going to get a good charge off of it if we can, and then we're going to come back reloaded. You feel me? Just stay patient. Stay patient. You feel me? I don't need money in me. I fell in love with it, do it. All right, so we on the camera angle right now. Since we're at halftime of the Dallas Cowboys versus Philadelphia Eagles game, where the Eagles are up 21-20 right now, I have switched over to my laptop until we come back from halftime, and then I'll switch back over to my camera. Where this ain't a bad view, so to speak, but the camera is just a little more pristine, a little more crisp with that nifty 50. You feel me? So anyway, we've been talking about Rain Dakota Prescott, who has actually looked pretty good in the first half. He has moved the ball with relative ease. Now, I will not lie, on this last drive, he has looked very pedestrian, equestrian. You feel me? He has not looked very good on this last drive. But Omi Hers, what's the deal? You gotta tell me the reason behind Omi Hers. You feel me? Like, why that? You know, what is that? Because I know your name, Omar, but Omar, by the way, my boy Omar from the job. Hey man, appreciate you though for tuning in. Make sure you hit that like button, my boy, so we can get more people in here. You already subscribe and you support the channel, so I appreciate you, man. All those who have been tuning in to the Mind of a Man Network, we always appreciate all the love that you show. We have been live for an hour and 40 minutes, man. We are live streaming the Dallas Cowboys versus the Philadelphia Eagles, man. We have been talking Jerry Jones. We have been talking Rain Dakota Prescott. Cedarius Lamb has been doing his thing for sure. George Pickens has had a few options, but overall, the defense of the Dallas Cowboys cannot stop the Eagles when it matters the most. They've got them in 3rd and long and still can't get the job done. So I'm interested to see what the second half adjustments are going to look like. This is a tall task. Here's the reality. The Philadelphia Eagles, for like the last 3 or 4 years, have been one of the, if not the best run teams in the NFL. So it is going to be very hard for the Cowboys, who just lost an elite player off of their defense and gained a different type of good player. He's not elite, but he's a different type of good player to stop the run at home. Now, I will say this. The Cowboys have gotten some good penalties, right? The Cowboys have absolutely gotten good penalty calls from the refs. So I'm not going to act like they ain't been taking care of that, right? They ain't been getting taken care of. But man, oh man, have the Philadelphia Eagles been holding. They've been holding on a whole nother level, okay? A whole nother level. And for some reason, I guess they just, now here's the thing. If you're going to say, we're going to swallow our whistles for this first game of the season, and we're going to let these boys play, right? We just going to let y'all do what y'all do unless it's completely egregious or whatever, somebody's in danger of getting hurt or does get hurt. I'm still not cool with that. You know why? Because if these teams line up on equal footing, on equal playing fields, the Philadelphia Eagles are still better than the Dallas Cowboys. So that means that by and large, normally the Cowboys, the Eagles are going to make more better plays than the Cowboys. That's just what it is. So on offense, they're going to be able to get the yardage that the Cowboys can't get. And on defense, they're going to be able to get the stops that the Cowboys can't get. So I need the refs to stop giving so much home cooking, because I can understand a little bit when you're at home, right? There's a little level of bias, even if the refs aren't from Philadelphia. But you know what you don't want to do? Deal with those fans. Those fans will throw you in a freaking bag and throw you in a trunk somewhere. The Philadelphia Eagles fans are the worst in all of football, let's be clear. And if there are any Philadelphia Eagles fans on here, you can attest to that. You know, you probably think they dope, but it is what it is. Sip of water. Oh, good Lord. Yeah. That is good. It's good, clean water right there. But anyway, excuse me. But yeah, man, I've taken issue in recent days, like I said, with Jerry being a liar. Here's some of the other issues that I take, and I'm still looking at the camera, but the camera is charging. Hold on, let me see what my boy Bruce said. I want to go to Eagles Commanders game one day in Philadelphia and wear my Commanders jersey. Nah, you don't want to do that. I'm going to just be honest with you, Bruce. Listen, those dudes are mean, bro. They cheered when Michael Irvin was on the floor with a neck injury. They throw batteries and stuff at people and like frozen Coors Light cans at people's faces and heads. You said, oh, yes, I do. Oh, yes, I do. So you about that smoke, huh? Bruce Glass, you about that action. Hey, dog, I ain't mad at you. Here's my thing. I too would want to do that, and it would be fun for me. I would not be. I wouldn't be scared because a lot of that stuff be. A lot of times it be people wanting to call your bluff. But here's the issue. What happens? Here's the issue in the tissue. When you actually don't want to answer the bluff, like they trying to call your bluff, and you like, nah, fam, I really ain't on that. Like prime example, like when I get loud, people take offense. Like it's something about when I raise my voice that make grown men want to fight, right? And that's just the truth. I'm not necessarily proud of it, but it's just who I've always been. I don't want to be put in a position where I'm trying to, like, maybe I'm trying to call the bluff, like, you ain't tough, and somebody swing off on me. Like, I don't want to, I'm cool, fam. I want to leave the same way I came. I don't want to put my hands on nobody. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that's the issue that you can run into going to the link. You know what I'm saying? But I'm with you, though. It's fun. If you know, if I knew I'm going to go in, it's going to be fun, and I'm going to come back out, and ain't nothing going to happen to me, I'd be cool. But when they were in Dallas, they got into brawls, like literally got into brawls. And it didn't look good for Cowboys fans. It's one thing to talk noise, but then y'all can't fight. Your team suck and you can't fight. So that's the type of thing. So this says first game, Cowboys' first game with 2+ rushing TDs between the tackles since 2022. And that's probably the first time the Eagles have allowed that in a long time, too. Jalen Hurts, first Super Bowl MVP to score 2+ touchdowns in first half. Dang, I won't be reading fast enough, folks. Basically, they doing some dope stuff in the game is what they trying to say. Now, I don't know what that battery life is looking like. I feel like last time I had it on the setting where they allow you to charge it, but I don't know if it actually charged it. All I know is, we kicking back off. Uh-oh. Okay, so we got second half underway here. Philadelphia Eagles got the ball crossing over into going across the 25. Right about the 28-29 yard line of the Philadelphia Eagles. So they're coming out. The second half is starting. I didn't expect for it to be this quick, but I guess they got somewhere to be. They are now talking to Nick Sirianni, one of the coaches you love to hate in the NFL. He's just got a stupid face. He makes dumb declarations, but they won a Super Bowl and they've been to 2 in the last 5 years, so it is what it is. You know, I wonder where Gilly the kid is. He's so annoying, wearing those big stupid caps. But anyway, Eagles are at their own 28. Jalen Hurts is rolling out, and he finds is that Dallas Goedert? He finds Dallas Goedert. I mean, we're not celebrating that because he just got like 6 or 7 yards, bro. So, come on. So, yeah, Philadelphia Eagles, second down. We got 14 minutes, 35 seconds. It's 2nd and 5. So, yes, we just got 5 yards. If you give up 5 yards a clip on offense, on defense, bro, you're going to lose the game. So, let's stop clapping and start getting stops. Philadelphia Eagles are up 21-20. Second half is now underway. First drive for the Eagles. They are out in a three wide receiver set. I think it's not. Is that 12 personnel? I don't know. Some of that stuff I'll be lost on. And Dallas Goedert is open again. They can't cover, bro. Those freaking linebackers can't cover, bro. And the kid that hurt his knee last year, he was a beast. He could cover, but he's out. And he was lighting the butt against the run, too. It's just pitch and catch out there. Number 35 is also the one that got the penalty earlier, and you can't cover the Polynesian dude. Jalen Hurts is rolling out. He finds Devontae Smith wide open, but he doesn't get many yards. Elam, that's the guy who it is. I've never heard of him. Average time to throw, 3.2 seconds. NFL rank longest. Oh, so they're saying it takes Jalen Hurts the longest to throw the ball in the NFL. But here's the thing. It doesn't matter because if you get people that are wide open or you throw for a 60-yard touchdown, who cares how long it takes you to throw the ball? You could be out there running around like Johnny Manziel. It is what it is, kinfolk. It is what it is. All right, let's see. It's 2nd and 7. And Saquon has the ball. It's holding as always, but they're not going to call it. So, and look at this terrible tackling. Bro, all I want them to do is be real and call one holding call. Jeez Louise. One holding call, bro. Just give me one because they're holding. And it's obvious. They're saying that his offensive line gives him more time than any other team in offense. Okay. I was looking at that different. But see, I'm going to tell you why I thought the opposite for context, right? I thought the whole idea of playing quarterback in the NFL was getting the ball out as quickly as you can. But what you just explained makes all the sense in the world. They give him more time. Okay, I'm rocking with you on that, Bruce. That's a good point. That's a really good point. I was thinking the opposite. I'm like, wait, not the opposite, but just kind of like, well, takes him the longest to throw the ball is what I'm hearing. You know what I'm saying? Because he has a lot of those plays where he scrambles and then he kind of finds somebody late. AJ Brown beat somebody long down the field or something like that. So that's what I thought they were saying. But I get what you're saying. That makes sense. I was wrong. I digress. Even the backup gonna get work against the Cowboys. That's the crazy thing. The backup running back is in. Saquon is still resting. I'm assuming. AJ Brown has been relatively quiet, but it only takes one play to get him loose. So that's just what that is. If y'all give me 2.5 seconds, I'm gonna check on my kids because they're a little quiet. Give me 2.5 seconds. I'll be back. All right, I'll be back. Check on you later. What? Nothing? All right, I'm back. All right, they actually ended up being good kids. I promise you, bro. When I was young, I wasn't overt. I was sneaky. So if I got into some mischief, I promise you, Ken Folk. If we got quiet for too long, we were doing something, bro. We did such egregious things as kids that I would tell you, but I would have to save it for a private episode or something. It ain't like too crazy on my behalf, but it was fun times. Anyway, 2nd and 10. Eagles have the ball. They've crossed over into Cowboy territory, and they finally get a sack of Jalen Hurts. Wow. We finally got a sack. Lyin, I think he was our 3rd-round pick from 2 years ago. So we have Clark, which is the new pickup. And let me see. So Clark gets pressure, and Lyin and Clark get pressure, and then they get a sack. I'm not mad at it. Finally. Now, here's what I like. They are always going for the ball. So Lyin and Clark get a sack. Finally, bro. I swear last year I don't think we got a sack on him at all. So that makes me happy. So it's 3rd and 18. Woo! And then we get a stop on defense. Look at the Cowboys. Y'all held them to a field goal. They kicked the field goal? How did they kick the field goal? Man, you way ahead of me, bro. Okay. I like that when they getting pressure now. All right, Jake Elliott. Miss. They held him to a field goal attempt. He said miss. Man, y'all ahead of me. Did he miss it? I ain't gonna lie. That's gonna make me a little happy. That's gonna make me a little happy, dog. Oh, he made it. Okay. All right. So 24-20, Philadelphia Eagles. Holding them to a field goal is actually quite impressive. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Omar, you said, oh my. You said miss, so I was like, oh, he missed it? You said no, but okay. Yeah, held him to a field goal attempt. I ain't mad at that, bro. Hold on, I be trying to let boys know, dog. They, you know what I'm saying? I don't care, bro. I'm relentless about what I do. I'm gonna be honest, dog. Hold on. But anyway, no, he made it. I got you, Bruce. Hey, let me tell you, that is a win for your Dallas Cowboys. Okay. Can Dak, can Rain Dakota Prescott, can he turn this into 7 so they could at least take a lead and make this competitive? Because this is the way that I look at it. If they don't get a stop and we don't turn it into, we got to turn this into 7, right? We at some point we got to turn this into 7. If they don't actually capitalize on the defense actually doing their job, this game is going to be lost. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't think for not 1 second that the Cowboys would be in this game come the third quarter. So you guys are already surprising me. You know what I'm saying? This is what they do, though, bro. So anybody who's been watching the Cowboys for any length of years, we're not surprised by this. Even though I just said I'm surprised, we're not surprised by this, bro. This is what the Cowboys do. They get your hopes up, and then they snatch a defeat from the jaws of victory. That's what they do. So even if you beat the Philadelphia Eagles, what does this mean for your season? What does this mean for your season? Because if somebody made the point to say they lost Jalen Carter before they ever played an offensive snap, and if they say they lost whoever that kid number 43 was on the first play of the game, and that changed how the energy and morale was on the team, I could believe it. So if it's never going to matter. Now, for people that are fans in this here United States of America, they are absolutely going to be happy if the Cowboys have a winning season. I have bigger fish to fry. You are going to have to produce in the playoffs for me. So I'm looking for Jerry to make a trade. I'm absolutely looking for Jerry to make trades or something. Get a cornerback, another defensive end, somebody, bro. We got to, dog. So they're showing what the first Super Bowl ring, dang, why I can't get this Super Bowl ring 1 look like, and then they're showing what the Eagles ring look like. I'm gonna be honest. These rings are so gaudy sometimes that it just doesn't look good. Okay, so we got Jalen Tolbert. Dang, why I can't get my words out, bro? We got Jalen Tolbert returning a kick. He looked like he was making a little noise. I don't know where Booker came from. Did we draft him? He's looking good, though. I'm not going to lie. The offensive line is looking pretty doggone good. All right, so the Cowboys, Tyler Booker. Oh, that's our first-round draft pick. I'm tripping. My fault. I'm sorry. That sounds stupid. But anyway, Dak Prescott hands the ball off to Cavante Williams, who gets about 5 yards on the first rush, maybe 6. Second down. So let me ask you for those who are watching, if you are actually watching the game, tell me how you think the Cowboys legitimately look right now. First game of the season, of course, but they are in enemy territory. They have went to Philadelphia to play the defending Super Bowl champions. I thought that this game was going to be out of hand early. Bruce Glass, I'm still waiting for you to tell me why you said that the Cowboys will win this game. But then I also want to know, for those of you who are actually watching the game, how do y'all think that the Cowboys actually look thus far? Is this an indication that the Cowboys are going to be better than what we actually projected? Because the only person the first person I heard was actually Skip Bayless that said that the Cowboys were actually going to win the game. But, Bruce Glass is the second person that he said picked it. And it could have just been now, Bruce, was this like a, you were trying to hedge your bet type of thing? Like, you were trying to up the ante on the parlay? Or did you really think that the Cowboys were going to beat them? Okay, so we got another first down by Cavante Williams, who picks it up. Cowboys are relatively moving the ball with ease like they've done all game. But the Eagles defense is still looking very solid. I'm not going to lie to you. Eagles defense is still looking pretty good. But the Cowboys have been consistently moving the ball. I cannot lie to you or be mad at it. Well, Brandon Aubrey's already out projecting what he was only supposed to get 10 points. He's got 11. Let me tell you something. If he gets 20 or something, that's going to hurt me. I'm not going to lie. Boy, Dak Prescott is trying to get Jake Jake Ferguson to end his career or whoever that guy was. He just got hit from 2 or 3 different angles on this last play. That's what I'm talking about. Dak, you got to stop, bro. Now, one of the players just got hurt, and that's probably because his player just impaled him. Number 21 for the Eagles is hurt. We just need a bunch of players to go down with injury for us to have a chance to win this game. I'm sorry, dog. I shouldn't think like that, but it's real. It is what it is, dog. It is what it is. So it was a guy when I was going through MOJ, class 15 or whatever, at my old church, man. It was a guy. I ain't gonna say his whole name because I remember his whole name and I forget people's name all the time. But he would be like, "Hey, man, it is what it is, dog." Frank, I was about to say that man's name, but that dude was funny, right? We was all supposed to be meeting up to have like a gathering, you know what I'm saying, where everybody kind of just, everybody was just like getting to know each other type stuff. This dude leaves us to go on a date. and let me be very clear. This guy was not a guy that was gonna not get no doonies if he could get them. Do you hear me? He was gonna get them doonies. So, it got back to pass there at some point. Frank got kicked out of the class for Shiggity show, but it was just it was interesting, dog. And he used to say, it is what it is, dog. It is what it is. My boy, I can't remember my boy Keon, Keon Littleton. That was my dog. I need to reach out to him. Let's see if I still got his number. But anyway, he used to do the best impression of that. Hey, dog, it is what it is. Yep, I still got his number. Let me text him. That's funny because I ain't talked to this dude in years, but there ain't no problem, no issues, no beef, and then I just ain't talked to him in a long time. I don't even know if his number's still the same, but we gonna find out. All right. So we got the Cowboys moving the ball. Of course, we're going. Okay, so what's on right now is these State Farm commercials, and I hate these commercials. Where the dude be like, anything can happen, and then he'll end up like jumping off somebody's hood or something and causing an accident. I hate those commercials. He's so whack. All right, so we back. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I think Sunday night we might be getting Buffalo Bills versus the Baltimore Ravens. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be real, real good. Real good, clean. Devontae Turpin doing his end around crap as always. I can't stand that little stupid play. Okay. Cavante Williams. Oh, he just broke for about 60 yards. He just broke for 60 yards. Former Eagle making a big play. Yes. Oh, that's Sanders. That's Miles Sanders saying, "Eat it, Eagles." I said Cavante Williams. That is Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders on a toss takes that joint by 50, 60 yards. That is pretty impressive. Former Eagle making a big play. Is he still in there too? Let me find out he durable like talking about. All right, what's the penalty? Okay. I hope it's against the Eagles because, bro, you can't. Hopefully it's a rough, some type of unsportsmanlike or something. Shout out to Miles Sanders on the. Did they say how long it was? Because I don't got the sound on. That's a cheap call. They call unnecessary roughness on George Pickens because his hand went up high, and he kind of gripped the helmet. And I will say this: George Pickens has been relatively quiet. He's made a catch, and I would be interested to see how he reacts if he doesn't start getting the ball more often. Because there's going to be a game where you're going to try to get Sedarius Lamb out of his rhythm. And I wonder if Pickens will make him pay. Empty backfield, 5 receiver set. Javonte Williams goes out left, far left. Dak, you got to put it out in front of him. That was more of a Dak issue. That was more of a bad Dak play than a good defensive play. Dak didn't put that. If Dak puts that ball out in front, Jake Ferguson has an easy touchdown. But he puts it behind him. It comes off of the helmet of Bond. You got to put the ball out front, Dak. If you put that over his head, it's an easy touchdown. I don't like that. 3 receiver set. CD goes in motion. 2nd down and 22 after the personal foul. Why are we doing a dump off to the running back? It's a dumb play call. Now we playing not to lose, and I don't like that, bro. Why are we playing so? That is a stupid play call. That's not even a good, man, it's not even a good screenplay, bro. I don't care if it was tipped at the line, but it wasn't going nowhere. Dang it, bro. This is 4 down territory. I'm sorry. You got to go for it. This is 4 down territory. Like, the play calling, don't start looking like Jason Garrett's calling plays again, bro. I hate it. And then, bro, let me tell you something about Dak. Let me tell you something about Dak Prescott, bro. And I'm not playing when I say this. He's going to get somebody hurt, bro. He just got freaking Jake Ferguson decapitated, bro. You got to stop leaving your receivers out to dry. Bro, you get bailed out by Blankenship knocking the dude in the head. Now, mind you, the way that Dak threw the ball, he had no choice but to knock Jake Ferguson's head off. But Dak, you're gonna get somebody hurt, bro. Jeez Louise, bro. Like, why are you throwing the ball? Like, no, that's your fault. You've been playing football too long to be leaving your receivers out to dry, bro. It's ridiculous. You're not settling? Yeah, but you also shouldn't end your own players' careers. He's not settling. Yeah, well, I don't want to catch that, bro. Sanders looking. Bro. See what I'm talking about, bro? You see what I'm talking about? Do you see what I'm talking about? Oh. Do you see what I'm talking about? Do you see what I'm talking about? Yes or no? You get a 50-yard run and the same player fumbles the ball in the red zone. Do you see the stupidity and mediocrity of the Dallas Cowboys in a nutshell? That's what they do. That's what they do. Great run, horrible fumble. That's what they do. Freaking kidding me, bro. I'm sick of it. I'm so serious. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the stupidity. I'm sick of the just lackluster effort. Let me check my camera, bro. Let me check my camera. I'll be back. The battery's not where I want it to be. Man. Man, it's like I was talking about earlier, bro. I'm really just we can't guarantee that the Cowboys will get another stop the rest of this game. And that's the honest to God truth. Honest to God. We can't guarantee that. But who cares? You know? Who cares? It's just football. I feel I'm not even speaking that because I would be totally kidding, but I don't want to joke in that way. We're at 2 minutes and 10 seconds here. Streaming the Dallas Cowboys. The Cowboys are losing 24-20, or the Philadelphia Eagles are winning 24-20. However you want to look at it. First game of the season, Thursday night kickoff. Defending Super Bowl champions Philadelphia Eagles. Not looking too bad, but the Cowboys are finding a way to hang around in this game. They are playing at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia. Cowboys just fumbled inside the red zone. Same player that just got a 50-yard runoff, Miles Sanders, who is in fact the former Philadelphia Eagle himself, fumbles the ball in the red zone. Good job, Bucko. You make us look great in picking you up. So it is on my clock. It is 4 minutes 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Eagles are up. What happened? Whoa, what happened here? Oh, it's a storm. So they were just showing a weather report. And so now the players are coming off the field. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Can somebody tell me why in today's NFL, every stadium doesn't have a retractable roof? Anybody? Now we're on a weather delay. The Cowboys are taking a break from playing football. Philadelphia Eagles and Dallas Cowboys are in a weather delay because I'm assuming there's some type of, got to be like lightning or something coming through, or some type of, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued by the National Weather Service for our area. These storms may produce severe conditions, including lightning. Can y'all leave it up there long enough for us to finish reading it? So basically, we're in a weather delay, severe thunderstorm. Nobody wants to get electrocuted. Maybe that would help the Cowboys get the stick out of their butt. A whole nother, whatever. I'm not gonna lie. This was unexpected. Look, I was wondering why they were showing the weather delay or whatever. Look at Dak. He's like, yes, we still got a shot. We can take a break. I can't stand it. All right, let me see what my boy Bruce said. They delayed the game because of severe lightning in the Philadelphia area. Yeah, that's what I was just reading. I wanted to read the whole thing, but they be tripping, man. Well, if anything, because I'm gonna keep streaming this. But the thing is, hopefully that gives my battery time to charge on UVC mode. So anyway, around the NFL, around the NFC East, Bruce Glass, talk to me, man. How you feeling about this season, man? Are you one of those guys that are saying that y'all going to the Super Bowl? It's just automatically written in the stars. What are your predictions for the season? Please let me know. And that dude right there got a walk on him, don't he? That boy there look like his knee about to give way. Yeah, that boy like that knee about to give and buckle. I'm sorry, Bruce. What was that no to? Oh, you're saying you don't believe that y'all are going to the Super Bowl? You would be the first You'll be the first Washington Commander fan that has told me that, actually. Because Ron Graves, who I'm sure probably ain't on here no more, and Martinez Jr. Well, those are my coworkers, but they both said that why keep saying Philadelphia? That they are Super Bowl bound. Washington is Super Bowl bound. They said as soon as y'all signed Scary Terry, it was over with. Good tackle, Dak. The only problem is we don't pay you to make tackles. What they were saying is Kenyon Mitchell runs a 4.3, so nobody's catching him, which I don't agree with. Whatever. But anyway, you said I do believe Washington will make a run at the division title, but need Philly to lose a few games like this one tonight to help them. So is that what your whole rhyme and reason is for saying that the Eagles are going to win? I mean, that you were saying the Cowboys are going to win, but you still haven't answered my question on why you said that, and I think that's why. But I digress. It's Philadelphia Eagles division to lose, in my opinion, and that will be injury or something out of the ordinary. Otherwise, I can't see them not win in the division. Here's our commonality, Bruce. I respect that take because if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? You talk about the Philadelphia Eagles, you talk about Jalen Hurts, who's continued to get better in the NFL. You talk about them having two dynamo receivers, Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown. You talk about them having the best running back in the league in Saquon Barkley, one of the greater lines of this decade, and having a defense to boot. And then look at a team like the Washington Commanders, who has absolutely made a great push over the last few years. Now, it's so easy to buy in to the Washington Commanders. We're going to take it all. But here's the reality. There's still so much. Why is that doing that? Stop. Don't start being stupid. Anyway, here's the thing, though. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Here's the thing that I give kudos to Jeffrey Lurie and all those that are a part of the brass at Philadelphia. They know how to retool a team. They know how to lose, tank, regroup, draft well, free agent pickups. Let's not forget A.J. Brown was a free agent pickup. Let's not forget Devontae Smith was what? Drafted. Let's not forget that Saquon Barkley was what? Free agent pickup when nobody seemed to want him because the Giants seemed to give off the impression that he was washed up and he was injury prone at that time. Jalen Hurts, drafted. Dallas Goedert, drafted. A lot of those guys, Jalen Carter, drafted. Let's stop playing with them like that. Like, here's the thing, bro. I don't have to be an unrealistic Cowboy fan to show love to I don't want to say greatness. What's the other word? To excellence. The Philadelphia Eagles operate in excellence. They've been to 2 Super Bowls in 5 years. If you don't like it and you hopped off the stream, that's your choice. I don't care. But we get off on being blind fans too much for me. I can't stand it. Now, does that mean that Washington ain't next up? They could very much be next up. Maybe they find a way to get it done. Listen, Jaden Daniels, at this portion of his career, maybe he's a better quarterback than Dak Prescott. I don't know. But I know they got throbbed. They got absolutely throbbed by the Philadelphia Eagles, who went on to the Super Bowl and throbbed the Kansas City 49ers. What's that? Kansas City 49ers, the Kansas City Chiefs. You said, I still believe Dallas had a chance to win 9 to 10 games, but they need a few to go their way. That's not expected. And that's just still another solid take by my boy. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's absolutely true. I think in a perfect world, there is a world that isn't like absurd where the Cowboys win 10 games. Let's not forget that makes them 10-7. That's not world beaters, right? So let's just be clear about that. 9 to 10 games, that's 9-8, 10-7. That's not spectacular, okay? Especially when you're a team who was going 12-4 for the last couple years under Mike McCarthy. And somebody made a good point, Gerald McCoy. I really enjoy Gerald McCoy talking football. Let me say that. But Gerald McCoy made the point. Trayvon Diggs hurt last year. Micah Parsons hurt last year. Dak Prescott hurt. Deron Bland hurt. It's very hard to win in the NFL, especially if your best players are hurt. We look at a team like Kansas City Chiefs and they had a backup come and win a game and stuff like that. The core of that team was still very solid. And I can't remember who they were playing against in the playoffs. Was it the Chargers? When Mahomes had the high ankle? That doesn't happen every day. Good luck if you have Cooper Rush as your backup in the playoffs. You're not winning. I don't care what he did in the regular season. It doesn't work like that. That dude's suit is phenomenal. It's either Devin McCourty. See, I knew it was either Devin. I think his brother's name is Dexter. But Devin McCourty has on a purple suit, and that thing is mean. Do you hear me? See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Can we bring back men dressing and looking like it? Yeah, that's all I'm saying, folks. We need to come back to men looking like it. You feel me? And that's just because we got to start learning how to put that stuff back on. The Commanders are only picked to be around 11 games, maybe 10, maybe 12, or somewhere around 11 games. Okay, Bruce, you kind of talked me around the mountain on this one now. You started off and said I only picked them to be around 11 games, maybe 10, maybe 12, or somewhere around 11. Kinfolk, you got to give me one. You went from 11 to 10 to 12 to 11. But I get what you're saying, though. You picked that's above average, though. And that's my point. If the Cowboys go 9-8, 10-7, that's still average. That's average, bro. I don't care. Yeah, I get it. 8-8, 9-8, 8-9. That's average, right? But that's not really like 10-7 ain't that far from average. Now you go 11-6, you go 12-5. Okay, that's different. So if you're telling me that's their ceiling, and so I guess this is my question based off of that, right? Okay, so that's cool if you say that. I don't think you're far off from that, right? Now here's the outlier that people don't want to talk about, or they act like doesn't exist. And every time I say this to Ron, he brings up Patrick Mahomes, and I just don't think Patrick Mahomes belongs in this conversation, right? Everybody gets figured out in the NFL. If you learn how to retool properly, if you learn how to put better players around your quarterback, or if you learn how to, put better players on defense, if you are constantly tweaking your coaching staff, all those things help you get around the league catching up to you at quarterback, right? What have the Washington Commanders done to safeguard against them figuring out how to stop a guy like Jaden Daniels? That's my question. Bruce Glass said, Eagles probably win 13 games as long as injuries don't catch up to them. And let's be clear, if we think about last year, I believe AJ Brown was hurt for a game or two. And then I remember that Devontae, because I had him in fantasy, had a concussion. So he was out like a game or two. And then there were times where he just didn't get the ball. So I'm like, hey, it's just more to this. It's just more to this than what we often talk about. And I just appreciate people who don't take blind fandom and let that say, we're gonna be champions. We're gonna win the Super Bowl. It's like, fam, just stop for a second. This is a game of attrition. Quarterback hits his hand on somebody's helmet and breaks a thumb, breaks a finger. Lineman gets undercut on a tackle and busts his knee up. Not to mention if you get a soft tissue injury like a hamstring, a rib area, something like that, back injury, and now you're in and out of the lineup or you're having to sit for a long time. This is a game of attrition, folks. So save me your predictions about your team going to the Super Bowl because they even went to the NFC or the AFC Championship last year. That's not how the NFL works. Now, what we can bank on, tried and true, guys like Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen. Oh, my boy Keon say he working raising the boy. Yo. Hold on. Let me put this in here. Let me send him this right now just in case. Let me grass mine. I didn't know, of course. I'm sorry, y'all. Anyway, had to say congrats to my boy. Say he raising his boy. That's his boy. You know what I'm saying? That's dope though, man. I always love to say that, man. Here's the thing, man. Like I said earlier, man, I got a bonus kid, man. You know what I'm saying? But not a son by birth, right? All my partners, except for Randy C. Mays, he ain't having no more kids to my knowledge. But all my partners be having boys, dog. DeMarco had a boy, Keon had a boy. Y'all ain't gonna say y'all can be killing me, but y'all interesting, dog. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And they'll tell me it's a punishment because I did women wrong or something. I'm like, man, that's cap, dog. That's cap size, dog. I ain't trying to hear none of that, man. It was, hey, man, I ain't trying to hear that. But anyway, so right now the Dallas Cowboys Philadelphia Eagles game is in a weather delay. We got to look at Jason Garrett, little weak self, whoever this other guy is who looked like Jason Garrett, big brother. We got, I don't know who these people are. I know Jason Garrett and I know Devin McCourty. I don't know who the other people are, but he absolutely looks like he's the brother of Jason Garrett to a large degree. So they said this is gonna last until 11:15. So for somebody who knows time zones, what time is it in Philadelphia right now? What time is it in Philadelphia right now? Is it 10:45? Because if it is, they got about 15 minutes or so before they start warming up and playing this game. Here's what they want to talk about. We got Jack Collinsworth, Tony Dungy, and what did he get caught up in? He got caught up in something recently. But anyway, that's not important. But anyway, what typically happens in games like this is it can shift the momentum of a game. So hopefully it shifts in the favor of the Cowboys. But if it doesn't, it is what it is. Talking about Jalen Carter spitting. Here's the thing about stuff like that, right? When you are a premier player, you get away with stuff like that. There are plenty of stuff that the guys before us did, that guys before this generation and the generation before that did, that nobody had a problem with because that was all a part of being tough and setting the standard and the tone, right? All right, my boy Keon still tapping in with me. Bruce Glass said it's about 10:45. They're an hour ahead of you. Okay, so they're actually closer to starting the game than what we realized. I thought that it was like, because I'm looking, I'm 9:46, so I'm like, fam, you telling me we finna have to wait an hour and some change? But apparently, the Cowboys' weather delay is about to end in about another 20 minutes, 30 minutes, so to speak, because they're gonna give them 10 minutes to warm up. That's weird, bro. And here's the thing: if I was them, I'd be frustrated about. Ain't not a lick of lightning hit that stadium. I mean, it's better safe than sorry, of course, but I'm like, fam, come on, dog. And look at that boy Keelan. He got fat, dog. My boy Keelan, he got fat over me. Yeah, dog. I'm glad I reached out to Buddy, dog. My boy Keon was a true hooper too. I forgot what school he played at, but I watched him. I said, no, this dude really know how to play basketball. Like, you go out there, you be like, say, man, he really see the game in a different way. He started explaining stuff. I'm like, fam, I'm rec league, dog. You talking over my head, dog. You up here with it. You know what I'm saying? Do you think Pickens will be involved in this game in the last half? That's interesting, Bruce. I it's tough, right? Because he's not probably done enough to build a rapport with Dak Prescott. But I don't think with great receivers it really matters that much. And I definitely think that George Pickens is a great receiver. Now, this is what's going to be interesting to your question. This is a prove it year for him. Now, could Jerry pay him if his numbers aren't better than Sedarius? Yes, he could, and that wouldn't be saying much because even from the looks of this game thus far, even the routes that he's ran, it was a couple go routes and it was like an in route. I wonder how dynamic he is as a route runner. I would like for them to get him involved because I think the more that the ball gets spread around to receivers, the more dangerous that the offense could ultimately be. So it's his first game. I think that I would like to see them get a little more intentional about trying to find him because I think the only way to win this game is to outscore the Philadelphia Eagles. And if we don't outscore the Philadelphia Eagles, we have no shot. We're already down, so clearly we're going to have to outscore them. So I don't know if they will, but I say they should. And so to answer the question, not to give the cheap basic answers, no, I don't think he actually gets involved in this game. And I'd be interested to hear what he has to say after. Because I think a win versus a loss matters. But I think, here's my thing, right? I think even in a win, if a player does something that puts the team at risk, you still address it, right? So in the same way, it's actually more important in a win to focus on the bad things. So what I'm saying is, I think that he should be satisfied with a win and that he got some targets. But you really gotta spread this ball around. Now, if CD just happens to be open more, that's gonna happen, right? But I hope that he has a game where he goes off for 150, 175, something like that, to satisfy him in that way. But I don't know. I would like to think that they're finding a way to scheme to get him the ball because he can go take it to the house too. So first game back, you can't never be mad. CD Lamb, 4 catches, 86 yards. You can't be mad at that. CD has earned his keep in the NFL. So let's see how the season goes, but I don't see him getting a whole bunch more targets. I would be happy if I was wrong, but I don't see that happening. And, I don't know, man. I think that here's the thing that I saw, Bruce, is I actually saw the defense started to get kind of settled in for the Philadelphia Eagles. It was good for the Cowboys to get a defensive stop. Let me be clear. But I saw a team that defense is actually still a good defense even without Jalen Carter. And so I'm hoping that they can get all the offensive players more involved because that's going to just bid very well for the Cowboys. So they're actually showing the Kansas City Chiefs right now. Jason Garrett is interviewing Andy Reid right now, or they're showing how he interviewed him, and that'll be interesting to see as well. Because how do you respond after you just got throttled in the Super Bowl by the Philadelphia Eagles? That is going to be interesting. I really am interested to see how that goes. Yeah, you don't know if they're better. I hate those. Yeah, call me for sure tomorrow. He said 18, man. Dang, that's crazy. That's what's up. Yeah, call me for sure tomorrow. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, man, that's my partner, man. That's my MOJ brother too, man. Loving the life, man. Okay. So, Chiefs and Chargers meet at Sao Paulo tomorrow night in Brazil. What do y'all think about that, by the way? How do we feel about these teams playing in Mexico and Brazil and playing in Great Britain and all of that? I know that it's great branding for the NFL, right? Because there's whole populations out there as big as the NFL is that never really get exposed to the NFL. So do you think this is a good thing or a bad thing, so to speak, for us or for the actual NFL players, right? Because I know people can say, "Oh, it doesn't really matter." But here's the reality. It is very hard. Like this game that we're watching on the Peacock network, right? And so that's cool if you got Peacock. But is there a regular local channel that you can watch the game on? 9 times out of 10 it is. But I just watched an influencer on Instagram talk about how he couldn't find the game, and he like subscribed to the NFL Network, or he subscribed to the NFL Ticket. He went through all of these channels to be able to enjoy the game, the NFL. He was like, as a fan, I'm just trying to watch two teams that I'm actually not even a fan of. And some of the things that make the NFL more popular sometimes takes away from our experience as viewers. And that is when it's on Peacock and it's on the NFL Network and it's in the local market, or maybe it's blacked out in your local market, or you watching it on Amazon Prime. And what if you don't got Prime? Do I order Amazon Prime? What if I can't afford Prime? It's all of that stuff. And he said, and Bruce Glass just answered a part of my question. He said it's on NBC also. But what I have grown to understand, Bruce, is that a lot of the times it's not that simple, right? There are certain games that people can't watch, and they may not be on ABC or NBC or CBS or Fox, right? And a lot of those networks have started to pick sides based off of what package you got. Are you with DirecTV? Are you with, Fubo TV? Are you with YouTube TV, right? And that I'm just saying overall, has your viewing experience as a avid sports watcher, has it been affected by the bidding wars that have come from the NFL spreading themselves to be able to get more money and revenue to, help with paying the players or the owners or whatever? What do you feel about it? Do you think it's a problem or not? Because it could be a simple no. You know what I'm saying? But from what I'm hearing from people, it's even for like people like with other sports like basketball, right? You have NBA TV, then you got TNT, and then playoffs, you got TBS, and then you got, it seems like the money starts to get in the way of the viewing experience for a lot of us, right? And for me, 9 times out of 10, folk, I'm gonna have me some type of service where I ain't got to worry about it. I ain't gonna lie to you, folks. But at the end of the day, a lot of those services typically don't work well. Like Peacock is an actual network, so it's gonna stream well, right? But if you don't have that, the viewing experience typically isn't that good. You know what I'm saying? And all I'm saying is, Bruce, I think I just really miss the days where if you were in a local market, you could watch your team, right? And then you had the CBS game and you had the Fox game. And then something like the NFL Network should be not NFL. Is it the NFL Network? Whatever that package is, where you can watch all the NFL games. I think it's NFL. I don't know, NFL Network. Maybe it's something else. If you know what it is, please put in the comments. But I think I just missed the days where we could watch whatever the popular games were that were on. You know, of course, I'm a Cowboys fan, so I could always watch any Cowboys game. But it just seems like they try to spread themselves too thin in honor of like just making a lot of money, and it just takes away from the layman's person's experience. So NFL, ooh, you so dope. You so dope. How you know that? Yeah, how you know that? Because I'm about to get mad. NFL ticket, the NFL ticket. So I feel like there should be ABC, there should be NBC. No, not NBC. Well, NBC because that's Sunday night, right? So there should be NBC, there should be Fox, and there should be CBS. Those should be where you should be able to watch games in any network across America, and then you should be able to buy something like the NFL ticket and watch any game and just leave it at that. But they start stretching it out to Peacock and all of these other Amazon Prime, and it's like, bro, that stuff just gets corny after so long because it makes it very hard to know where to track a game. And it's like, so then my question to my other thing, Bruce, is like, so then am I supposed to, so let's say I don't got Peacock. So I'm going to pay for Peacock, I'm going to pay for Amazon, and then I'm going to pay for the NFL ticket. Do you think that's right? I don't think that's right, bruh. They be offering military discounts on it. How much is the discount? Because you've been holding out. How much is the discount? Yeah. So yeah, for anybody watching, please tell me, what do you think about that? Like, you know, there's 3 different networks that you can watch for free, so to speak, and then we know a lot of those networks stopped doing deals with DirecTV, and they stopped doing deals with Dish, and so now you can't watch, if you got Dish, you can't watch Fox, and then if you got, that stuff just kind of gets kind of corny, man. Personally, I don't like that. Like, it takes away from the viewership experience. What my boy Bruce say? He said, I wish one streaming network would carry all the games of all the sports. Now that sounds like a monopoly. I'm just gonna put that out there. But I don't think you're far off though. I think, like I said, I think there should be things that are free, right? I think that having NBC, ABC, or NBC, Fox, and CBS, that's like your mama's cooking. You get what I'm saying? That's easy like Sunday morning, kinfolk. That's just sound like right to me. But then once you mix in the NFL ticket, I think that makes sense. That makes sense, right? But then it's like once we start going into all these other networks from those 4, it's whatever. Now, like I said, I happen to have Peacock, so I'm grateful. I do also pay for a streaming service where I could actually probably have watched it. I don't know if it would have been this smooth, but I think so. And then, you know, it is what it is, man. I think people are always going to find a way, right? We're very adaptable as fans. But I'm like, it just seems like overkill sometimes to me, is all I'm saying. So, recap for anybody who hasn't been watching, man. You know, Jalen Carter, excellent standout defensive lineman from the University of Georgia, Super Bowl champion now, was ejected before the first offensive play of the game for spitting on Dak Prescott. So that boy right there is something else. And that's actually quite nasty and disrespectful, but Dak don't want to fight that man. You said the ticket is $198, not sure about regular price. I think regular price, she said still pricey if you ask me. So I think, Bruce, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the NFL ticket is actually about $300, right? So it's a deal for sure, but not a deal I'm interested in. I'm sorry, bro. You want me to get the ticket, it got to be $100 or less. Because here's the problem, right? I start to wonder how much it's actually worth for 17 seasons. So like 17 weeks. So if I break down $300 over 17 weeks, it's like, I don't know if that's really worth it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I agree with you. $200, that's pretty much $200. You know what I'm saying? $198, $200, kinfolk. That's too much. That's too rich for my blood. All right, so the QB comparison: Dak is 12 for 20, 127 yards, 3 touchdowns, no turnovers, no touchdowns. So they be going too fast, bro. All right, man. Let me go and pull this up myself. They be making me mad with this, bro. Give me something to go off of. All right, so Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts has 111 yards, 2 touchdowns. Where's his passing at, bro? This app ain't even showing me. All right, they about to make me mad. How don't you have his pat? Okay, I'm gonna get out there before I get mad. And I'm gonna just go to ESPN. I guess I'd be wondering, like, what are y'all expecting? Do y'all think I'm supposed to read like Aquila and the Bee or something? Like, bro, like, slow down. All right, so box score. Let me see. Jalen Hurts, 13 for 15, 111 yards. He's averaging 7.4 yards a pass. He's been sacked once. He has a QB rating of 97.5. Dallas Cowboys, Dak Prescott, 12 for 20, 127 yards, 6.4 yards an attempt. No sacks, no touchdowns, no interceptions. Has a quarterback rating of 78.5. So that's interesting. Pretty good game, I guess, being on the road and all that. So it says some other betting app, if you bet on games, you can actually watch the game if you have a bet on the game, no matter where the game is being played. Now that is impressive. You care to tell me what that app is? You care to tell me what that app is? Do you still use Bet Rivers? No, you're not. Shut up. You ain't getting no Super Bowl. All right. So listen, guys. I'll be right back. Hey, Bruce, tell me what those apps are, because I'd be interested in them, because I think I know one of them. But I'm about to go get me some water, and I'll be right back. I had to put them kids in the bed, Kim folks. Because they was going to be up as long as I allowed them to. So anyway, put them kids in the bed. I'm about to put you to bed. Anyway. Bet Rivers is one of them that if you make a 10-cent bet on the game, you can actually watch the game. But there are others besides Bet Rivers. So here's the question. Can you watch more than one game? Like, so, because I'm like, okay, I'm gonna bet 10 cents on every game. You get what I'm saying? So are you saying as long as you bet 10 cents on any game, you can actually watch them? You can watch all of them? Because that's not bad. I'm not going to lie. Because I bet them joints and have it on my computer and be good to go. So that's actually pretty interesting. So it says weather delay, 11:15 warm up, and that's Eastern. 11:30 play resumes. So pretty much if you're in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, they were in a weather delay. It is now 10:06. At 10:15, they will allow the teams 15 minutes to warm up. Dallas Cowboys versus Philadelphia Eagles, and then at 10:30 the play will resume. So there was a thunderstorm, and it looks like it has passed through. So now we about to get back to some football. Dallas Cowboys, Philadelphia Eagles, 24-20 Cowboys are losing. And I think he's there with his wife. And, I don't know what Katie's name is. I think her name may be Katie. Do with that what you will. Why is he from? So, question for anybody who knows football, knows basketball. So, Michael Jordan is from North Carolina, right? Or from Carolina, and I think it's North Carolina. Why is he at Cowboys Eagles? Like, does he have any vested interest? Is he an Eagles fan or a Cowboys fan? Does anybody know that? Because Michael Jeffrey Jordan, I'm surprised to see you there. As long as you have a wager on the game, you can watch it. That now, Bet Rivers, that's where you're doing it right. All right, so one last thing. I'm going to check my camera, and if my camera is charged, we back on. So please be patient with me. Oh, what's up? And that UVC crap don't work, dog. Battery is dead as a doorknob, dog. All right, bro. I don't know what I did last time, but this ain't working. All right, bro. Now I'm mad. That didn't work. But it's fine. As far as this dog won't be. Well, I thought I was doing the UVC thing, but apparently that ain't work. So that battery is dead as a doorknob. It is what it is. So anyway, what my boy Bruce say? Michael Jordan is from North Carolina. Yeah, so I knew that. You know what I'm saying? I believe Michael Jordan is a Carolina Panthers fan. I guess is it because I guess I'm wondering is it a who's who thing? Like, man, we was at the first game of the season. That's just interesting to me. Like, why are you there? Unless your wife is like a Cowboys or Eagles fan or is from one of those two places. But anyway, like I said, for those of you who may be watching, some of y'all just here for the long haul because y'all rock with me the long way, and I appreciate your strong way. You feel me? Apparently, there's this UVC mode on the camera that I thought I was using to actually charge my battery, but that didn't work. My battery is dead as a doorknob. But otherwise, this isn't a bad angle. But I wanted to hit you with that 50 millimeter camera, but lens on the camera. Y'all okay? Okay. So anyway, it is what it is. So that's agitating. I gotta see now. I'm gonna have to get a dummy battery because I definitely want to be doing live streaming. It's just fun, and it's good to interact with my people. You feel me? So anyway, I'll tell you what we don't need: another medical show, another firefighter show, another cop show. We don't need it. We don't need no more of it, bro. They just get so out of hand with this stuff. How many scenarios can you come up with people burning up, getting shot, dying, getting sick? They got one Chicago. It is fire. It's medical, PD, and just stop it, bro. It is what it is. I ain't hating, but anyway. So yeah, so fans are now flooding back into the building. My phone is 100% charged. So anyway, fans are flooding back into the building. We are 5 minutes away from teams warming up, and then 15 minutes later, we will be back kicking. So let me ask y'all, what are y'all predictions? Like, so far it is Philadelphia Eagles 24, Dallas Cowboys 20. The Eagles just received the ball after Miles Sanders fumbled after he just did something great. What are y'all expecting for this second half? Do y'all believe that the Cowboys find a way to get it done? Man, I hate to do it, Bruce, but I disagree with what you're saying. I don't see unless this changes the trajectory of how they execute. I don't see the Cowboys finding a way to outscore the Eagles and get one or two more stops and capitalize by actually scoring touchdowns. I just don't see it, especially with it being in Philadelphia. So that's just my prediction. I still think the Cowboys end up losing something to the sound of like 31-23 or something like that. That's just my prediction. I don't know what the spread was for this game. I would imagine it was like Eagles plus 10 or something like that. I would have absolutely taken the under on that, but for the Cowboys, I would have taken the Cowboys to cover the spread. That's just me. Because they, for some reason, Dak actually does play good against the Eagles, but I don't know. I don't know if y'all are actually even bettors on here. Sports betting is very huge in today's, population, but I've dabbled at times. I've done decent, but I've done bad way more than I've done good. It is what it is. But yes, Cowboys Eagles is about to get back underway. This will be interesting to see how they handle this because both teams, it doesn't matter. See, there goes one of those humongous dumb hats. See, look at that guy's teeth. See, guys like that, guys with teeth like that wear those big stupid hats. Guys like Gilly the King, the kid, wear hats like that. So it is what it is. That's just my 2 cents, though. There's been times where I actually would have hoped that Tony Dungy would have came out of retirement to coach the Cowboys or something like that. Maybe it would have made them. Okay. Okay, see, Mays, did you know? Mary, did you know that your baby boy would one day walk on water? Okay, my boy said Jalen Hurts is the first Jordan athlete to win a Super Bowl. Now that is top tier news that I didn't know about. That's pretty impressive, actually. I wonder if Dak wiped that spittle off of him, or if he just went with it. Spittle is such a disgusting word. Sidebar. But anyway, we got the Dallas Cowboys and the Philadelphia Eagles coming back out onto the field. My boy Randy C. May just hit me with some news I could use. Jalen Hurts is the first Jordan athlete to win a Super Bowl. Now, who's the first Jordan athlete to win a championship, an NBA championship? Now that's some news I could use. I already read it. Randy. Sounds like a place to be. Yeah, sounds like a place to be. All right, now I can't be too loud because I just sent my kids to bed. But it looks like the Cowboys are coming back out onto the field to warm up. We got some more football to go. Man, shout out to everybody who's been sticking in there with the kid. We've been going strong for pretty much 3 hours. We had 2 hours and 58 seconds or 58 minutes here, going for 3 hour stream. Ray Allen was the first Jordan. How did you, bro? Now I ain't gonna lie to you. That's impressive. How did you know that so readily? Did you already know that, or did you just Google that? Either way, I'm still impressed at how fast you did it. But Ray Allen is the first Jordan Brand athlete to win an NBA championship. That is all. Now that is surprising to me. 2008 Boston Celtics. I'm gonna tell you why that's surprising to me, right? And maybe you think differently about this, Randy. But I feel like the Jordan brand is so prestigious, right? That I would think that he had an athlete before then that would have won a championship. But if I think about somebody like a James Harden, who's not an NBA champion, I know that. But if I think about somebody like James Harden, or if I think about like Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, Kawhi Leonard, LeBron James, Dwayne Wade. Wait a minute, was Dwayne Wade not a Jordan athlete at one point? Huh. That's interesting. But I mean, good fact there because you came with that joint fast. But that's impressive, dog. We know Melo. Melo was a Jordan guy at first. He didn't win a championship. But it's interesting because is the Jordan brand associated with winners or is it associated with popularity? That's the question. Is being a Jordan brand athlete more about the prestige of being with Jordan and your notoriety as a player, or is it associated with winning? That's the question. But Ray Allen 2008, that's pretty good. I mean, hey, I ain't mad at that. I just realized that, and it's interesting because I remember D Wade was with Converse first. Wow, that's right, bro. First of all, we got two things working with us with Randy C. Mays. He's a true sneakerhead, and he's a basketball. If any sport, he's a basketball guy. Duke fan, you know what I'm saying? Just he'll know. It was a time where he was truly in a basketball bag. You feel me? So that's impressive, bro. You're right. I remember that because them Converse were whack. Then boy, them D Wade Converse was garbage. You feel me? So that's interesting. So yeah, what was I think I was saying something and it skipped me. But yeah, I guess the thing I was asking though was like, hey, how is the Jordan brand more of a prestigious thing or is it a winner's thing? Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, folks. The Converse was garbage. You feel me? Hey, it was a dude, bro. So when I was not fresh out of college, but like before I got married, before Samaya was born, I came back, and so that's when they was like, I was I was trying to go find jobs and stuff, right? And then that's when they got me with the knives. You know what I'm saying? They was trying to get me with them Ginsus, and so I'm sitting in there for 2 hours, like, what are we talking about? Like, does anybody know what we selling? And then they start talking about them knives, right? One of the jobs that me and my kinfolk did at the temp agency, it was a temp job at Ozarka, and it was the manager there was a black guy, and his last name was Garbage. Like, so my kinfolk, he was a curmudgeon, bro. So we working like in the middle of the night to prep this water for people to actually, go delivering stuff. My kinfolk got so mad, bro. I'm laughing, and then I started roasting him. I started talking about his big shoes. You know them shoes that people wear when they start working at Walmart, and them big Nikes that just got the big Nike check. He had on like something like that. I'm on his head, bro, and I'm crying to where I'm about to pee on myself. Like I'm laughing so hard. He got so straight faced. Hey, bro, it's enough, bro. And he was a big T.O. fan. Like he was built like T.O., but he was a T.O. fan, so he doing push-ups. He got the armbands, bro. He was a big buff dude. He ain't buff no more. He be driving trucks. But anyway, but yeah, bro. Yeah, that was crazy, dog. That boy, Supervisor Garbage was that dude's name, and it wasn't nothing to him, kinfolk. But anyway, all right, man. So we got Rain Dakota Prescott warming up, dog. Everybody out there getting loose. It's starting to feel like football again. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We had 3 hours and 3 minutes on the stream. You feel me? We've been going long and strong. It'll be interesting to see how Dak responds to this. To be honest, it's often, man. So many times we don't. I wonder how guys like Dak deal with unmet expectations. Like as a player, you set the expectation, right? I want to win a Super Bowl. I want to be the best quarterback in the NFL. I want to do whatever, bro. Fill in the blanks. And it's so interesting, man. I wonder how a guy like him deals with the pressure for real. He got married. If I'm not mistaken, I know he was engaged. I believe he got married, had a kid. So life starts to slow down, right? And then I often wonder when guys get in those type of situations, do they lose a little bit of fire? Because, when you start when you get paid $60 million a year, even with all the tax that those guys get, you're still walking away with a large chunk of change that more than 98, 99% of society actually gets to enjoy on a regular basis. I wonder how that fire still burns, because I think that's what makes the great, right? Is like having like desiring to do it versus feeling that you have to do something because you're getting paid a certain amount of money, or because you're the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys, or because now you have this mortgage, or whatever that may be, man. So it's super interesting, man. To I would love to interview a guy like Dak, even though I'm not the biggest fan of his as the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys, to kind of see how his mind works, to see how he deals with the pressure. And you know what's funny? A guy like that will totally win you over in the interview. He'd be schmoozing, he'd schmooze you to death, kinfolk. He'll be talking all sweet and kind and, shaking your hand, yes or no, sir. All right, so LaShonda said he's got to be resilient if he's still going at this point, and I'm sure that pay helps tremendously. For sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. But, to say what doesn't need to be said, he doesn't have much more rope beyond this year or maybe the next. If you're the Dallas Cowboys, at some point, you have to start looking at what your future actually looks like outside of Dak Prescott, because he's been given every opportunity under the sun to produce for you. A lot of people are saying that even with whatever's going on the defensive side of the ball, that this is one of the greater opportunities that he's had as the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys, with having George Pickens, Jake Ferguson, Cedarius Lamb, Miles Sanders at running back, Cavante Williams. You got Jaden Blue waiting there in the weeds to see how he's going to show up, if he's going to get an opportunity. So this offense and this offensive line, for all intents and purposes, looks like they are stacked and ready to perform. But the defense and the coaching is always going to be a sticking point for the Dallas Cowboys. So I am interested to see how the rest of this game goes. They have been warming up now for about 8 minutes, and this game is going to go live in another 7 minutes. So, this is going to be interesting, man. This is going to be interesting. This is a close game, and I wasn't expecting for this to be a close game at all. So the Cowboys, this is Cowboy fashion, man. This is very true of us, right? Of the Dallas Cowboys. So their clock says 8 minutes. So right about 10:31, 10:32, we should be getting ready to have the next snap. But this is what the Cowboys do. For anybody who watched the Cowboys for any considerable number of years, this is what they do. They rise to occasions that you think they won't, and then they fall when they should soar. This is just what they do. So this is interesting. They getting warmed up though, and I'm glad. Listen, man, let me tell you something. For anybody out there that think it's just that easy to cut on the camera and start talking, it's really not, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really not. That's like everybody that want to start a podcast in today's culture, man. They think it's just as easy as cutting that camera on and start talking, and you'll quickly realize that a lot of y'all ain't as interesting or funny or entertaining as you ever thought you were. And I'm not saying that I'm the best in the world, even though I may be, but I'm just saying that's how it goes. So anyway, for all y'all who've been rocking with your boy, it is what it is. Look at my auntie, dog. She said it's past my bedtime, but I'm staying up to support you, nephew. Come on now. That's what you could do. Auntie, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if you're watching on your phone or you're watching on your tablet or your laptop. That's what you could do. You can just leave that laptop open. You ain't got to close that laptop. You ain't got to cut that phone off. You ain't got to cut that tablet off. You can just let it run and just go to bed. And when you wake up and the stream is done, you can go ahead and go on about your business. So that's a cheat code now. I don't care what. Hey, listen, y'all can go to sleep with your families. Just keep that stream going so I can get them numbers. Do you hear me? But I do love and appreciate you for that. I really do. Let me tell you something. When I get on, you on too. You hear me? And what she say? What Reese say? Reese say, you the one for sure. Well, let me tell you something, dog. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you kindly. Let me tell you something. One thing that old Shonda gonna do. She gonna put that. She gonna put that in my back, bro. She gonna put that in my back. You feel me? But anyway, much appreciated. Thank everybody for tuning in, man. I know it's getting late, but if y'all gonna be up watching these Cowboys, you might as well do it with me. You feel me? I'm finna go in there and probably give me something to eat in a little while. But yeah, man, we just rocking and rolling, dog. Also, man, hey, listen, hey, this ain't got to, and listen, whatever y'all want whatever y'all want to talk about, y'all can put it in there. We can at least make mention to it. You know what I'm saying? Because I do appreciate my people who stick and stay with the kid. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who hit the like button, anybody who's staying here, anybody who's subscribed. Because I was just telling my boy Randy earlier, I'm saying, man, I think both of us have been learning to exercise to put ourselves out there, to be uncomfortable, to tell somebody, hey, subscribe, man. You know what I'm saying? Check me out, or just check out the content. If you don't like the content, it's cool. Like if you now don't unsubscribe. I don't care what you do. Don't unsubscribe. But it's like, hey, fam, like just check me out. I think I'm actually pretty good at this. I believe I am one of them ones. But it's like you'll get people that you do life with or that you work with or whatever. And I mean, who's to say any of those people are entitled to see what you got going on, right? But it's just the fact that, like, it's like sometimes I do wonder, man, like, so do you just not click on this at all because it's me? Because that could be a few things, right? It could just be hate, or it could just be that that's just how people are, right? But it's often interesting to me, man, that people won't really give you a shot for real. They won't give you the time of day. You know what I'm saying? But for anybody who's sticking and staying, man, y'all really like that. You feel me? So we have 3 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes, and then we will be live. So it looks like the Cowboys and Philadelphia Eagles are back on the field. And we got Rain Dakota Prescott kind of that looking kind of old now, folks. You know, it's coming for us all, but I'm just saying. So now they kind of recapping what happened with Jalen. I don't understand what propelled that man to spit on another person. Oh, bro, bro, I just seen what happened, dog. Dak spit at Jalen first, bro. He spit at the ground, though, so he made it seem like he was just spitting at the ground, and he laughed. And Jalen came and said, hey, I do you what better. Hawk, too. Bro, that is wild. Bro, if Dak just coerced that man to spit on him and get ejected from that game, that is wild. I'm not gonna lie to you. That boy spit on the ground, smiled at him, and then he spit. Hey, bro, that's still nasty, though. Nah, you spit inside of my jersey, you dirty bastard. That's wild. Hey, bro, what my auntie say? I only watch for A and B, abs and buns. You didn't allow your childhood trauma or environment to stop your purpose. Your granny is proud of you. Oh, I'm going to keep it running until it stops. There, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yo, that's the type of family I need in my life. Do you hear me? Dak's biggest play of the game. Yes. Okay, so now we are live. We rocking and rolling. Philadelphia Eagles are now here, and the Cowboys swarm to the ball. Saquon Barkley gets stopped for a loss. Never lost, except on that play. Or maybe the fans, you say. Or maybe the fans, you say. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't read that right. She said he going to catch him outside after the game. Or maybe the fans, you say. Yeah, so Nah, because it is what it is. Here's the reality. What Dak did was bad because you spit in my direction and you laughed about it. But spitting on somebody is far worse. So you got nothing to be mad about. Okay, take them down. All right, okay, all right. Now I be getting a little, let me calm down. Let me just calm down a little bit. Okay, so it's 3rd and 11. So you got them pinned deep in their own territory. So far, Dallas Cowboys have been doing what they're supposed to do. Okay, Jalen was able to elude. Trevon Diggs, I mean, just slow down a little bit, brother. You're going to stick your foot out like you're trying to trip them. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. All right, so 3rd down and 11. Deep inside of Philadelphia Eagles territory, A.J. Brown, do he even got a catch right now? All right, come on now. You can't, don't. All right, 4th down. All right, now, Bruce, you know you're a little ahead of me now. Just slow down now. Slow down. You're doing 90 to 30. You're doing 90 to 30, dog. All right, so Cowboys get a stop. I don't want there to be any questions about where my allegiances lie. All right, I am in fact a Cowboys fan. I am just very unbiased. I keep it real. But the Cowboys have played a very solid game, to be honest. They have now got a couple stops on the game. That is good. So Bruce, if you're gonna fill me in, wait about 7 seconds. Bruce, wait about 7 seconds, and then fill me in on what's going on. We got Kevontae Turpin back, returning the punts again. They had Tolbert out there for one of those plays, and he didn't look too bad. But you want your kick returns and punt return specialists back there at all times. So let's see what these Cowboys gonna do, man. Dak started off 4 for 4 since he's been 8 for 16. That's about what he does. He's looked very pedestrian, pretty much is what they're saying. This is what he does, y'all. I'm just see that's what I'm saying. I'm a fan, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a stag million. All right. So we get a handoff to Cavante Williams, who ends up getting. Oh, you better get out of there. See, that's what makes me nervous, man. Anytime you get those pile ups with linemen that are trying to push somebody one way or another, somebody's leg get broke, somebody's knee get toe up. It just makes me very uncomfortable. But they end up pushing them forward for about 5 yards, 4 or 5 yards. So not a bad place. 4 yards. Okay, so 2nd and 6. Cowboys just got a stop of the Philadelphia Eagles, and now they are moving the ball. They're looking to move the ball down the field. All right, we got Kevontae Turpin going in motion. Dak eludes a sack and completes the ball to Jake Ferguson. It'll now be 3rd and inches. 3rd and 1 to 3rd and inches. So 3rd and 1 coming up for the Cowboys. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm not in love with a lot of the play calling from Schottenheimer or whatever his name is, but it's been getting the job done. We got to get the ball in the end zone though. We can't settle for field goals. We can't play that type of game because eventually Jalen Hurts is gonna hurt you. No pun intended. It just is what it is. So let's convert this and see what CD's coming out the backfield. All right, they came. Oh, CD Lamb, 1st down, and we are into Eagles territory. Love it, love it, love it. All right, so Cedarius Lamb is doing what he does. He's showing why he's that guy. Now, I would love to see what George Pickens has on this play. Here's what I believe one of my issues is with Dak. Right, Dak struggles to go through all of his progressions. And that's in my humble opinion. I feel like Dak struggles to go through all of his progressions as a quarterback. I think that when it gets tough, he's very hot route-ish. Kevontae Williams hasn't ran the ball too bad today either. From everything that I heard, he wasn't a bad running back with the Carolina Panthers. He just seemed to be hurt a lot. Am I wrong about that? Bruce, do you have anything on this guy? I think, I'm going to be honest, I think the Eagles are looking kind of like they were drunk on success. Can anybody agree with me on that? I think the Eagles are looking like, well, you know what? I'm not even going to say that. I believe that the Eagles often look like a middle of the road team, and they find pockets where they can run the ball really well. Oh, okay. Oh, nah, that wasn't a good play right there. I think oftentimes, man, they like what ends up happening with the Eagles is they find pockets where they can run the ball really well, or they get big plays with AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, and Saquon Barkley. A lot of times it'll be like a 3rd and 12 or something like that. Saquon takes it 40 yards. You know what I'm saying? Even if you look at like the playoffs, the Super Bowl, stuff like that. So now we're at the end of the 3rd quarter. We're going into the 4th. Man, we going long and strong over here, Kinfolk. Cowboys have the ball. They are moving. It is the end of the 3rd quarter. So, is anybody actually watching the game? And if you are you enjoying this thus far? I didn't put the kids to bed. Probably should have did it a lot sooner. It'd be rough. I ain't gonna lie to you. When I get the kids on Thursday, Kinfolk, that Friday pickup, that Friday drop off be a mother. Like, jeez Louise, bro. Like, it's just, and what it is like when I don't gotta take my kids to school, I can sleep till 7:30 if I want to. But when I gotta take them to school, that's out the window. So here's the thing, right? So I'm looking at a commercial with Saquon and Dak in the commercial, Rain Dakota, right? He's got to. You can't be mad at a guy for having notoriety. You can't be mad at a guy for making money. You can't be mad at a guy for playing on one of the most popular, as a franchise, the most valuable team in all of sports, right? But when you're in all the commercials, but you're not producing in clutch moments, and you're not producing in the playoffs, it's always going to be an issue. And that's just what it is. It's always going to be an issue. So, I mean, listen, I would love for Dak to prove me wrong. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why I always got to fight to prove my love. But, here's what we know about human nature, right? You are what you perpetually do. You are a product of your habits. And so when you look at a guy like Dak, he often makes mistakes in clutch moments, or before we need him to bail us out. He puts us in situations where he has to try to bail us out. If you look at, there's not a game that he played in the playoffs that we lost where he didn't have a turnover or multiple turnovers. I know what I'm talking about here. She said it's actually LaShonda Reese said it's actually a pretty good game. The commentary helps. You're not boring, so that's a plus 2. Shucks. Thanks. Oh, shucks. Dang. So it's 3rd and 10. I did not know that. So 3rd and 10, 3 wide. Dak's dropping back, releases the ball. Oh, it's a pick. Oh, man, bro. CeeDee Lamb. God dang it. Sedarius Lamb. Did you just drop a wide open pass from Rain Dakota? He dropped the ball. What are you talking about? It's not about clearing any space. Sedarius Lamb dropped the ball. It hit him in the freaking helmet. Stop, man. Chris Collinsworth, go away, bro. Like, the way you call games is garbage. I can't stand that stuff, bro. What is the excuse? Like, he dropped the ball. Dak put it on the money. Lamb has 2 drops in this game. You're absolutely correct. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. You got 2 drops. See, man, that's listen, bro. It's certain players, bro, that don't do that. You just don't drop a 3rd and 10, bro, where you're wide open. That stuff is unacceptable. You getting paid what you weigh, my boy. Brown has not been targeted this whole game. Here's the thing about the Eagles. He doesn't have to be. Now, mind you, he'll read a book on the sideline to tell you he bored, but he'll also take that jump to the house. So let's not act like because he hasn't been targeted that he won't be. They'll ice this game by targeting AJ Brown. I've seen it too many times. Now, Deron Bland, he's a good corner, but here's the other thing. He also gets roasted in the playoffs. I just can't make sense of it, bro. Come on, bro. Thank you. Somebody put a lick on that boy. What happened to that boy? Okay. Cool. All that stuff is fine and dandy. We need a turnover. We need a turnover on defense. Cowboys need to get a turnover on defense this drive. I'm sorry. Because what happens is the Eagles go on a patented, 10-minute drive or something. Like they just got to stop for a loss. I'm telling you, Lyin is looking pretty phenomenal. Lyin is looking good. See, that's how you stop the run, Micah. So we drafted Lyin in the second round. Okay, I thought it was the third, but I felt like he was higher than that. So yeah. So all right. So here goes tush push. It's 3rd and 1. Now I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Cowboys ain't stopping this. I'm sorry. They stopped it? No, they didn't stop that, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not. Hey, listen, bro. Now, teams that are double thick in the buttocks don't stop that. The Cowboys ain't finna stop no tush push, kinfolk. So if the game is gonna come down to the Cowboys stopping it, good luck. So yeah, they ain't stopping that, kinfolk. That's first down. Anyway, for anybody who may be knowing here, man, he said I thought they stopped them, but they didn't. Yeah, me too, man. As I was looking, I said, wait a minute. He said they stopped the tush push. You should have put exclamations on it. I thought they stopped it, but they didn't. They had 12 men on the field. Is that what they just said? Yeah, too many men on the field. See, now it's starting to see. Here we go. Here we go. For anybody who's been a Cowboy fan for any length of years, I just hope that they don't come unhinged. That's all. Because this could end up turning into the maybe they don't score, right? But they drive or maybe they get a field goal, but they end up getting the clock down to like 6 minutes. You're screwed. I'm just telling you. Man, thank you for anybody who's tuning in to you and Get These Sports, bro. Man, we are live streaming the Dallas Cowboys game. Make sure that you hit the like, man. I hope I ain't asking for too much, man. Make sure you just hit the like. I ain't even telling you to subscribe. Just hit the like for your boy, because it may not be for you, but it could be for somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So if you somebody who's stopping in, man, I appreciate you for stopping in and watching the live stream of the Dallas Cowboys. You know, of course, we can't stream the game because that would be, we would get in trouble for that. But we are definitely giving you some play-by-play, man, and talking about some other things during the breaks and whatnot. Anytime that they are getting into a 2nd and 3rd and 1, this is the frame of the game where it starts to get a little rough. Okay, the Cowboys are too light in the butt to be stopping a tush push. So, see, now we get back to another 3rd and 1 type of situation. This is how they end up salting away the clock on you, though, right? Because maybe you stop them on 3rd down. I mean, maybe you stop them on 2nd down or 3rd down, yeah. But if they're in 3rd and 2, it's just going to become tough for you, man. It's like, bro, when they go with that big package or something, bro, it just becomes a problem for the teams, man. So he said, I thought they stopped them, but they didn't. Okay, that's Bruce. So they go in tush push again. It's 3rd and 1. And then what also happens a lot during this time is they can get you to jump off sides. Oh, bro, it's just you can't stop it, bro. Bro, you'll stop it initially, but then they'll have like Dallas Goedert and like Saquon Barkley like give you that extra push. Bro, it's like that's that stop. They stopped it initially, bro. And then It's so hard, bro. You absolutely have to you have to find a way. You gotta find. Look, Damone Clark is not big enough to be at the line of scrimmage to try to stop that, bro. You gotta force them to be in long situations, long down and distance. It's the only way, bro. But see, this is where they salt away the game. Just you heard it here first. This is how they end up salting away the game. Yep. Now, mind you, anything can happen. You can get a tip ball, you can get a fumble, but this is where they salt away the game. They go down and then they get at least three points out of this, and then they put you in a position where you have to get 7. Because that's still the truth here. You still got to get 7 to win this game. So, and then you got to think about the abuse that the defensive players take trying to stop that crap, man. Man, look at this dude, bro. Bro, Barkley just did this one hand catch that was just out of this world, bro. Dak, you ain't coming out to play defense, so sit your goofy head down and stop clapping so much, because that ain't gonna make them go make no plays. Saquon just made a stupid catch, bro. Yink. Oop. Now, mind you, the stiff arm is regular. So I'm not like when he does something crazy, I'll say it, but that was a regular stiff arm. That ain't nothing spectacular. Ooh, good stop, boy. Where Houston from? Where is he from? Because I've heard that name before. Zach Houston. He splits two linemen to get the Saquon. So he's been in the league since 2022. James Houston, 4th season. Where did he come from? His rookie year, he got 8 sacks in 7 games. I'm assuming he got hurt. So maybe that's a steal there. I don't know. We got Devontae Smith going in motion in a 3-receiver set. We got a timeout from the Philadelphia Eagles. I like that. Good. So a 2nd and 14. You gotta listen, bro. You gotta get pressure on that quarterback. We're at 8 minutes. Y'all, now I'm telling y'all. Now y'all ain't gotta believe me. You please believe me. But I'm telling you, this is what they do. Get to the 4th quarter and you wear teams down. Now we're at 8 minutes. When I first said something to you, we were at 12 minutes. The clock is steady running, and they're steady picking up first downs, and your defensive line is getting beat up. So you gotta find a way to get these guys in the 2nd and 3rd and long, and do the best you can to stop Saquon from getting 6-7 yards a chunk, Jalen getting 6-7 yards a chunk, Dallas Goedert popping out to catch a first. Like, if you have to, this is why their numbers aren't always astronomical, or they aren't like 16-1, 15-2. Well, that is kind of one of them years they were like number 1 seed or something like that. But here's the reality. If you can keep them off the field, or if you can keep them in long down and distance, it happens. Like, you have a way better chance of winning that game. Houston played his first 3 seasons in Detroit. Okay. All right. Okay. So he comes from good stock, because that team's been good, a good team in the making for about 4 years, 3 years. How long has that Dan Campbell been there? About 3 years, right? 3-4 years. Okay. My thing is, like, we need, like, give me quality players, bro, that came from something. I can't stand that. Like, don't give me the guy who's been on the bench his whole career. Like, you hoping to make some noise. I'm good on that, fam. But anyway, yeah, man. The Cowboys are going to have to get a stop here real soon, because what's going to end up happening is, like I said, the Eagles aren't trying to get 7. Saquon just possesses the ability to break one at any time. A.J. Brown possesses the ability to catch one deep at any time. Like, they catch you, like, and lull you to sleep, and then A.J.'s beating you over the top. They lull you to sleep, and then Saquon breaks one for 30, 40, and then it's over. I'm telling you, we got to get a stop here. 2nd and 14, get off the field now. If you want any shot of winning this game, you got to get off the field right now. I'm telling you, this is nut cutting time right here. Find a way to get off the field. Get some pressure on the quarterback. Dallas Goedert is going out. Oh, come on. Yes. See, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, bro. It's not hard, bro. It's simple, but it ain't easy. So I get it. You feel me? It's simple, but it ain't easy. You can't allow them to suck you into the middle of the field. Keep wide, because if not, if your coverage on the back end is halfway decent, then you can actually put pressure on Jalen. Doesn't mean he's not gonna have good runs at times, but geez Louise. So it's 3rd and 14. They're still on their own. Okay. 4th down. It's 4th down. No, nigga, get off the field. I'm sorry. Oh, man. 4th and 4. Are they going for it? Or are they trying to get him to jump off sides? Oh, man. This is what I don't like, bro. See, that's why you can't let them get such large chunks of yards, bro. Because they can't push you from here. But Jalen can scramble and get this 1st down. See, man, I be trying to tell y'all, bro. They're trying to get him to jump off sides. Hey, don't go to sleep. Okay. Thank you. Oh, man, bro, this is what make me bad about being a Cowboy fan, bro, because I be expecting the worst, bro. And I just said what they needed to do. Get a stop here if you want any chance of winning this game. And then it's like, do we tank or do we just try to win this game, bro? Kevontae Turpin, this is what they pay you for, dog. Get loose one time, bro. Get loose. You an MVP of the league, bro. Get loose, dog. Give him a chance. He's scared. They scared. Yeah, they scared. They don't want to kick it to him. That was smart. Now, this is where I would be impressed. If the Dallas Cowboys can find a way to salt this game away, get it down to about 3 minutes, find a way to score a touchdown, and force the Eagles to find a way to win the game with about 2 minutes left, I would be impressed with that. I ain't saying that that's going to happen, but I would be impressed with that. I'm impressed that they got to stop. I'm not going to lie to you, Kinfolk. Listen, man, the MO of the Dallas Cowboys is to be tryhards and lose the game. Now, mind you, this still falls very much into the try hard and lose the game because Dak Prescott can throw a pick at any moment. They can get another fumble. Let's be clear. You left points on the board when you fumbled in the red zone. So they could be going down to kick a field goal to take the lead right now. All right, let me see what my boy Bruce say. You need the big play to Pickens because they're probably going to double Lamb. There you go. And here's the thing. This is what I know about Pickens. He's a sure-handed receiver, one-handed catches galore. He's locked in, hopefully. Hopefully they're letting him know your time is coming, your time is coming, your time is coming. And he actually shows up. That would bode well for him in Dallas. So you're absolutely correct here. Let's see how this plays out. So did you bet on this game, Bruce? And if you did, can you tell me what the actual line was? Like, did you put it with other games? Did you do it as a single bet? You know? I ain't against the betting. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, listen, if you got a gambling problem, 1-800 I got a problem or something like that. It's something like that for when you you know you need help. Now I ain't trying to make light of it. I don't really remember, but but yeah, man. So yeah, Bruce, tell me what did you bet on this? Shout out to Peacock, man. Y'all been doing y'all thing, dog. I ain't gonna lie. Sunday night football is gonna be lit. Bills Ravens is gonna be lit. If can I be real with y'all? Yeah, I did. You know I did. Yeah, dog. That boy Bruce, dog. You probably got a small empire over there with the bets you be making. Bruce is one of the best like betting odds guys I've ever known, and I ain't been in the sports betting world that long. Uh-oh. CD Lamb's not being doubled, and he gets out of bounds. Well, I don't think we need to worry about running the clock as much. I mean, no, I don't think we need to be worried about getting CD Lamb 7 receptions, 109 yards. He is eating, but you also left 2 drops on the field that could have put you in position to score way sooner. So CD, I really hope that we don't have to worry about you and catching the ball no more. Cause geez Louise, my boy. All right, Cowboys do a stupid running play. I don't see why we do that running play right there. If you'd have did a play action or even a switch around with Cavante at that time, we actually could have probably got some good yardage. Don't do the running play just to keep them honest. I don't like that play call. First down after CD Lamb gets a nice catch for a first down, and then we go to Cavante Williams and we lose about 3 or 4 yards. We still are deep in our own territory. I don't like that. That play call isn't really that good. So now 2nd and 12. I don't like putting us in obvious passing situations. Look, okay, Cavante. See, we see now. You see how that works, though. You see how that works. So you waste a bunch of time now, and it's 3rd and long. There's no need to run the ball right there. You're paying Dak Prescott $60 million. Dak Prescott is getting paid $60 million. We got 5 minutes, 48 seconds left. The Eagles are up 4. It's 24-20, 3rd down and 10. And they are still in their own territory. This is a must-have right here. Because if you give the ball back to the Philadelphia Eagles, they're going to tush-push you to death. All right, so they're on their own 24, 3rd and 10. 3 receivers set, 4, because we actually have Cavante Williams at the bottom. Dak gets the ball, and he is pressured to life and gets the ball to Cavante Williams, who doesn't do much with. He gets stopped short. See, that's what I'm saying. In those moments, they're able to get the pressure. Now you got to punt the ball and hope to get it back with 2 minutes left, because there's no way you're gonna convince me that y'all are finna get a stop 3 and out right now on the Philadelphia Eagles. It's a jailbreak, and bro, even the play calling it's just that run play, bro. It takes one bad play call, and that run play is what has cost us. So now we're punting with 4 minutes and 50 seconds left. Okay, we got a fair catch. The Eagles will get the ball at the 25, 24-yard line. 4 minutes, 43 seconds left. Eagles are up by 4. They can salt the game away right here. This is just what that is. Saquon Barkley, this is where they pay you the big bucks. Jalen Hurts, this is where they pay you the big bucks. It just is what it is, man. We're at a commercial, waiting for the Philadelphia Eagles to get back on offense. The Cowboys just squandered a great opportunity by trying to run the ball one time. It takes one time to get in 3rd and in long. Here's the thing that I don't understand is why don't we utilize being able to take those like short passes that operate like the run game? We should have learned that from the New England Patriots. Those are the guys that have set us up for success, that have showed us the blueprint on how to treat your passing game like the run game. You give a quick dump off, not a screen pass even, a quick dump off though, and you allow the running back to get out in space and make plays. Like, trying to do the conventional running play just to keep them honest is just not it, bro. And it cost us. That's why we end up punting the freaking ball. How much does Jalen Hurts make as a quarterback? Great question. Glad you asked. He just signed a big extension here recently. Hey, Siri, how much was Jalen Hurts' recent contract that he signed? Yes, I want you to use that. I don't care if you use Google or ChatGPT. In April of 2023, Philadelphia Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts signed a 5-year, $255 million contract extension, including $179.3 million guaranteed, making him the highest paid player in the NFL history at that time. The deal also featured a $23.294 million signing bonus and a no-trade clause, the first in Eagles history. Well, there you go. 5 years, $255 million, $179.3 million guaranteed. So everybody getting paid big out here. You know what I'm saying? Everybody getting paid big out here. It's just what that is, dog. Ain't nobody scored in the second half. Old Jerry up there sipping on a Bloody Mary. All right. It's 4:43. 4:43 left. Eagles have the ball. Saquon gets stopped for a loss. Now, how much time do you allow to run? Cowboys have all 3 of their timeouts. How much of them do you use? Because if you're able to do this right, you have an opportunity to try to drive the ball to win late. They already know what's finna happen. They finna try to run that ball. Now, what I love about this last play call is they all were close to the line of scrimmage. They knew it was going to be a run play, but you also didn't break contain just in case if Jalen kept the ball. We always got to keep an eye on Jalen Hurts, man. It's just what it is. Uh-oh. I love it. Okay. That's not a penalty. Don't play with me. Oh, okay. Look like he got a little hurt. He got a little hurt. Yeah, he still was in the field to play. All right, Williams, I ain't mad at that one, dog. He looked like he rolled up on him, though. Okay, so 3rd and 7. Here's where it gets grimy. Greasy. Greasy. All right, Cowboys, what you got is you got 3 timeouts. You got the 2-minute warning. Man. Ooh, they gotta stop. But it's like 4th and what? 4th and 3? Oh man. That's a good stop. Deron Bland, good tackle, boy. Sorry, boy. You don't do nothing in the playoffs, but I'll take what you just did. Now y'all should have been did that though. So Elam was there initially, and then Bland came to do the tackle late. Okay. All right. 3 timeouts. It'll be about 3 minutes left in the game. Boy, they are so scared of Kevontae Turpin, boy. Ooh, they scared of that boy. But here's the thing. It's smart because I'd rather not kick the ball to Kevontae and give you any hope of actually doing something. Dak Prescott got to earn his money. Let me be clear, as we are approaching 3 hours and 50 minutes on this stream, Dak Prescott has to earn his keep. Period. Dak Prescott has to earn that $60 million a year. Let me go live. I mean, not live, but let me show these boys, man, what we've been doing. Hold on. Let me go hands free and let me turn it back over. Yo, man, top of it, man. It's your boy Mo. And I've been live streaming this Cowboys game, dog. We've been live streaming for 3 hours and 49 minutes, dog. As you can see, my camera's I gotta figure that part out. But man, y'all say what's up to the people on the stream, dog. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, people been popping in and out. We done had up to 10, 12 people in the stream, you know what I'm saying? I ain't saying it's nothing spectacular, but it ain't bad. You feel me? But man, listen, it is like it's 3 minutes left, and here's the reality. Dak Prescott gotta earn his money. My auntie, let me put her comment up there. Shout out to May Shannon Cake, because she's been showing love this whole time, but she said yes he does. Dak Prescott, you're getting paid $60 million a year, my boy. You gotta earn it. What you gonna do? Barbecue a meal do. You got all the options on offense. Defense doing their job, you do yours. We'll see. Yeah, dog. We going to see, man. Let's see. Let's see what old Rain Dakota gonna do. Now, don't nobody go off, speaking too soon, dog. Oh, and C Mays, I'm definitely checking out that video. Let's be clear. That boy been acting a donkey on these live streams, dog. I ain't even gonna hold you. That boy been acting not on live streams, but on the actual videos. He been acting a donkey, dog. Submission. Yeah, man. Let's see what the Cowboys gonna do. So Jake Ferguson just made a catch to make it 2nd and 5. Stop the clock. It's 2 minutes, 57 seconds. The Cowboys are driving down the field. Let's see. Uh-oh. So, see what I'm saying? Oh, snap. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, that boy Dak almost did what Dak do. Third and 5. George Pickens with the sure-handed catch. Pickens just made a big catch. George Pickens makes the catch. Yeah. He's gonna mildew in your granny voice. Oh Lord, look, my kinfo said, my auntie said he gonna mildew, y'all. All right, so 1st and 10, 2 minutes 47 seconds. Dak has the ball, and he's taking forever to get rid of the ball. Oh, dog. CD Lamb keeps dropping passes. CD Lamb keeps dropping passes, bro. Bro, this is where you earn your keep, bro. You ain't no different. Bro, Lamb has dropped 3 passes. He has dropped 3 passes, dog. And then when he dropped it, he almost threw it right to number 30. It almost went to number 32 for the Eagles, man. You got to earn your keep, dog. Boys got to really earn their keep for real. Man, Schoonmaker ain't did nothing for us. He literally threw it in his hands. Yeah. Yeah, bro. See, this is the problem that I also have, because they're coming with 4-man pressure, and the Cowboys aren't able to keep the pressure off of him, bro. Like CD Lamb, bro. I don't want to, bro. This team, bro, they just always finding a way to do something stupid, bro. 3rd down and 10. Cowboys got 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, bro. So now you got to hope to punt. You still got all your first downs and 2-minute warning if you don't convert here. So now what do you do? Do you punt or do you go for it? Because it's 4th down. They stressing him out. Laugh out loud, Prescott. Yeah, they doing something. So here's what I will say. I will take that play over an incompletion because you did get some yardage, but come on, man. All right, Dak, it's 4th and 3. 4th and 3. So here's my thing. Here's what I don't like. And so I'm about to here's what I don't like. It's 4th and 3. You have the 2-minute warning to your advantage, and we wait until the 2-minute warning as if it is written in the stars that we're going to get it on 4th and 3. I don't understand that frame of thinking. You always want to do the play before the 2-minute warning so you can have that in your advantage, because if you get the play off before the 2-minute warning, they're still going to have to give you a stoppage in play at the 2-minute warning. Plus 3 timeouts. That is poor game management. That is prototypical Dallas Cowboy football. That is what makes my blood pressure go through the roof. I can't look down because Bruce Glass is going to find a way to say something about this play before I actually look down. He's already seen the play. And what are you watching this on, an antenna? How are you getting such a great stream? And then CD, is that 4 drops? Is that 4 drops? Because the way that he's doing that, it looks like it's 4 drops, right? So if that's what it is, right? If that's what it is, nah, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sick of it, bro. I'm sick of it, bro. Take that stupid grill out your mouth. I'm sick of you, bro. I'm so sick of the Dallas Cowboys, bro. So sick of it, dog. I'm so sick of it. I'm not blaming Dak for this game. I'm not blaming Dak for this game. I'm sick of it, though, bro. I'm not even blaming Dak, bro. I agree with you, nephew. They always find a way to mess up good plays. Prescott acts like he is afraid to run the ball and throw at times as well. Now he might be sitting like that because he got a concussion. Because it looked like his head. He looked like his head actually like hit the dirt pretty bad. He made catchable passes. Nah, he's not. I think that boy got a concussion. AJ Brown makes his first catch. And they finna do the tush push to end it. This, I mean, if you pay attention to what I've said about the Cowboys, about Dak Prescott, about this team, they that's what they do, man. They go real try hard, and then they do stuff like this where CD, you drop 4 passes, bro. No excuse. I don't want to hear what you have to say after the game. I don't even care if you say, that's on me, I got to do better. Bro, for once, could we not do the stuff at the beginning of the game and do it at the end when it actually matters? Dak Prescott actually put you in a position to do well, and then you do that. Throw the ball to Pickens. He's catching the ball. Saquon is going out deep. You might want to put somebody on him. You know why? Because Jalen Hurts is finna run for a first down. He's finna run for a first down. I told you. I knew I was going to break it. I told you. If they spread the ball, if they go spread, Jalen Hurts is running for a first down. This is not rocket science. I'm sick of stupidity, bro. I'm sick of the stupidity. Bruce Glass, what have I said all game? What have I said all game? What have I said all game? This is why they're going to be mediocre. This is why you are mediocre. Y'all do suck. I hate to break it to you. I don't even care about that stuff. I don't care about the fake contrition. Y'all find the most easiest ways to give the game away. You find a way to give the game away. Forget any of the other passes. It was 3rd down and 10. And you had the ball in your face. You dropped it. The other pass, the 3rd pass that you dropped, in your face, you drop it. There's nothing else that Dak could do in this position. As much as we come down on him, he put you in a position to win, and you cost us the game, bro. The defense gets stops. I got nothing, man. This is what I expected, but I hate to see it because I call it what it is. I call it what it is. And they do what I say. The difference is Dak actually didn't have a turnover in the game. That's the one outlier. Rain Dakota Prescott did not have a turnover. Now, we can't go off of almost because everybody knows almost doesn't count. Shout out to Brandy. But somehow, some way, the Cowboys find a way to piss away the greatest opportunity that they're going to have or that they could have had to beat the defending Super Bowl champions. I got nothing. Thank you all for watching the stream. I appreciate y'all. I'm just, y'all just make my blood pressure bad, and it is what it is. So have a good night. Thank y'all for rocking with the boy. You have been watching. You're going to get these sports, bro. Mind of a Man Network. I'm just so sickened by the Cowboys, bro. I'm so sickened by the Dallas Cowboys, bro. I just spent the first hour of this stream talking about how Sedarius Lamb is that guy. And then you go and successfully drop the ball. Every key opportunity that we had in the second half, CeeDee Lamb drops the ball. 4 drops. Are we talking about the NFL? Are we talking about the best players in the NFL? Because if you are, I remember guys like Megatron. I remember guys like Larry Fitzgerald. I remember guys like Antonio Brown. I remember great receivers that got paid money to produce on the field, even if we're going to go to the Michael Irvins of the world. They don't drop 4 balls in a game, let alone in a season. So you'll have to forgive me if I'm just quite tired of the Dallas Cowboys finding ways to piss away games. I'm just over it. Dak was not the problem. The play calls were piss poor. I'm still trying to figure out why, when we're moving the ball just fine, you try to run the ball with Kevontae Turpin. We lose, not Kevontae Turpin. You try to run the ball with Kevontae Williams. We lose 2 yards. Now we're in our own territory, 2nd and 12, and then that becomes an opportunity that is squandered after we just got to stop fresh off of coming back from the thunderstorm situation. There were so many opportunities. That's what pisses Dallas Cowboy fans off, is because we have opportunities to show that we're not mediocre. But y'all going, what did he say on Dumb and Dumber? Just when I thought you couldn't go and do anything dumber. You totally proved me right. It's like, bro, the Philadelphia Eagles, Super Bowl champions, all right? We all can agree on that. Are they world beaters? No. They're not world beaters. The Philadelphia Eagles are not world beaters. The Dallas Cowboys may not win more than 6 or 7 games this year, and they should have beat that team. That's the frustration. You talk about a game winning win, a season. Okay, I'm sorry. This is what I wanted to say. A game defining win would be to beat the defending Super Bowl champions, who people thought they were going to run you out of the stadium. Saquon Barkley did nothing spectacular. You let Jalen Hurts, okay, we can't see a stat line over the Chevrolet post game, but Saquon Barkley did nothing spectacular. Jalen Hurts runs for 2 touchdowns that my dead grandma would know that Jalen Hurts was going to run the ball. And you have no spy. In today's NFL, if you don't have a spy on the field at all times for 3 quarterbacks, Jalen Hurts, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, you put a spy on the field for those quarterbacks at all times. So now we have to act like that was this, okay, here it is. Outside of the 2 touchdowns, because the defense sucked balls to allow them allow Jalen Hurts to score those 2 touchdowns. Dak Prescott is a game manager. He is not going to define how your team wins or lose. If he doesn't get turnovers, the Cowboys are always going to have an opportunity to win. I'll say it that way. When that guy does his job, I honestly believe that he could have possibly outplayed Jalen Hurts. Call me crazy. I could be crazy here. I think that he possibly outplayed Jalen Hurts. Here's another thing. They were missing their best defensive player. They were missing their best defensive player. The ball, we moved the ball the entire game with relative ease. But I think if I'm being real, for all the Cowboys fans out here, we're so super tired of losing this way. it's not just about losing if you're a Dallas Cowboys fan, because if there's one thing we know about, it's losing, right? And if you are not just a prototypical fan that is just diehard Cowboy, and it doesn't matter how it looks, doesn't matter what it looked like. If you're not that type of Cowboy fan, you can be honest and say, this is how the Cowboys lose. This is how we lose. We go out, we meander around, we do some stupid run play, some dumb screen play, and then it changes the trajectory of how this game should have went. Dak Prescott played his butt off tonight, period. And the fact that he actually was making great throws down the field. One of my biggest knocks about Dak is when it gets tight, his butthole gets tight, he don't make those passes down the field. He's built a rapport with Cedarius Lamb, and this is what happens. I got to go to work and listen to Commanders fans, Green Bay Packers fans talk crap, not because they don't see the potential of the team, but that's what the Cowboys going to do what the Cowboys going to do. So I got nothing. I love y'all. I said I was going before, but I'm actually going to go. I love y'all. May the Lord keep you. See you at the conference. Until next time.